things that I know that he would stop or he has stopped because of this freedom of a thing. You are not considering the fact that he also has a family to protect, and then you will come out and begin to rap rubbish because talk is cheap. You can't do what he's doing. How many of us can actually sacrifice your freedom of looking behind you when you walk, not able to understand or trust people around you? You have to be very careful. In fact, for you to trust anybody, it has to be by divine intervention. It has to be. That's the only way, because look at our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Who were the people who betrayed him? These were people who were close to him, the people who he trusted. So you know for sure that a whole lot of people come out and they just talk. And talk is cheap. Go and do. Let's see what you can do. But you can see the proof of what Mazi Simon Ekpa is doing. You can see the proof. You can see the meetings with the congressmen. You can see for the first time, the US is looking down your way, saying, okay, what is going on? What is going on? The world powers are looking down and say, okay, what is happening? Let's hear the story. Most of these things that happen, they don't let people know. The mainstream media, who is controlled by the government, don't let people know because it's their way. That's what they did in 1967. They controlled the mainstream media. People didn't understand, or people didn't know that a whole lot of people were being massacred. A whole lot of people were being genocidally starved to death. People didn't know. But now we have that. We have the luxury of us telling our story, the luxury of bringing the camera to what is happening. And we have somebody who has taken that lead and said, you know what? Forget anything. I'll put my life down for this. So yes, they cannot do anything. They can only talk, please. That's all they have to do. Talk is cheap. Thank you very much, Brother Noso. I believe it's David Nana, because I can see your hands up. So I would give you the mic. And I see my Thunderman Oyako hosting me. Thank God. Thank God. I greet you, Ugochukwu Biafra. You're welcome, sir.
Salute you. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Thank you so much, our sister and co-host Enaho Biafra, for that wonderful submission in regards to our brother's edition. Thank you so much, and I welcome Ugochukwu, our own Ugochukwu Biafra, to the co-host. Thank you, my brother, for being here, and everyone else that have come in the course of this program. Please, if you haven't done so, please check your wall and see. If you haven't done so, please share this space so that we can get a lot of our people in. Very important, because we're in a state of war. And no one is going to broadcast our own, or this is an unreported war between the 1967 to 70s have never finished. It is still ongoing. It is still ongoing, and we all can see it. The only thing that we need to do is to do the needful, and the needful is for us to at least look at, just like what our sister and co-host said, the Prime Minister from, and exactly the same thing, part of my submission earlier on, from our internal leader to Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Do you understand what the Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have faced in the course of this restoration of Biafra? During the time he was having a wedding with this Chinche, Onyendu was kidnapped by the hotelier. He used his men to kidnap our leader. Almost 3 women peed, urinated on Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He was stripped naked and videoed in the process. They told him right there, that you have to stop this agitation of a thing and what have you. Onyendu said or else they will release the clip. Onyendu asked him to go ahead and do it. That is Biafra on his dead. It is not today that Onyendu have faced a lot. And look at the person look at the Chinchi that Onyendu suffered because of no Nigerian lawyer, Akwampi. And look at where she's ransoling with everyone these days. Even our Prime Minister have met with about, I think 3 times today already, or 4 times in my time. It's unbelievable. Onyendu have suffered because of our people. The trauma after the invasion of his house in Afarufu Ibeko led to the death of his both parents. We all know that. His dog was killed in the process, and 28 of our men. And after that, they keep chasing people for almost a week. Operation Python Dance 1 and 2 and 3. Operation Crocodile Smile and Asquanase. Now we are reversing it. Operation Kill the Python. Oh, yeah, Prime Minister Buziwebia. We will deal with these people. We will never forget, and we will never forgive them for eternity. Thank you so much, our brother, for bringing that up, and everyone else. David Nana of BWOC, my brother, the mic is yours, and welcome to the mic. We consent to hearing you. David Nana, are you there? Your mic is back. Unmute your mic, please. Let's see. No,
I don't know if he can hear us.
no, he can't hear us. I think David Nana, I have to put you to listen and bring you back again. You can't hear us, so we can't hear you either.
Can you hear
Okay,
me now? Can you
go
hear
ahead
me?
now. Go ahead.
Thank you so much, JD, for setting up this space. The institution herself, I salute you, our own Christopher.
David Nana, I think maybe we'll have to put you to listen and bring you back again. David Nana, sorry, your line is fluctuating. We'll have to put you to listening.
Omnipresent.
Okay, we'll send back the mic to David Nana. And Eba, you have not shared the space. I ask you to go to my wall and then repost from there. The ones that you're sharing, you got settings that wouldn't allow us to see it. This is a government standing order, so I have to enforce it, please. So go to my wall and do repost from there, and then we will give you the mic, please. Our co-host and brother, Ugochukwu Biafra, the mic is yours, my brother, for your opening submission. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, thank you, JD. Thank you so much. Thank you, Biafrans. Thank you, my own sister. I hope you are doing well, my dear sister. Nice to see you. And Otunwa Moya, my brother. Onyeka, Nkodinamba, I greet you, my brother. Long time. I hope you are doing fine also. And each and every one of you, and also and our own minister and one of the mouthpiece of Biafran people, 5-5 Vision. I salute you and all the ministers here. I greet each and every one of you, wonderful people. You guys are a moving train. For your sake, all the enemies are just wobbling and, bringing out their ignorance to the world to see, just because of the Biafran, this wonderful thing, the government and what you are doing. I salute each and every one of you, of course, and I salute our great leader, Mazin Namdekano. Yeah, no matter what, no matter the circumstances of disappointment from those that support, one of the person that's supposed to stood by him by any ramification, but the God that is with you is above change, and the enemies of those that choose the wrong side. They have made many mothers, millions of mothers around you, millions of brothers around you, millions of wives around you, millions of whatever life can, every beautiful thing that life can surrender a man with, you have them in quantum. Despite that, what happens when some of us was not there in fullness or out there. That's by the way. But we salute you for what you're doing, and the Biafran people, with the power that the gods have put in on us, have promised the zoo that they don't dare to do any harm to you. Rather, they can only keep you and keep begging you to see if you can change your mind. But unfortunately, it's gonna be impossible, because your standing tall for the restoration of Biafra is more profitable for even the ignorant enemies who think that you agree for one Nigeria can do them a favor. Agreeing one Nigeria is continue of terrorist camp. The terrorist camp, agreeing in one Nigeria is gonna be a debt to one of the most gifted people on the planet Earth. And agreeing on one Nigeria is like never allow those that can, never allow these great people to reach their potential, and keeping Africa in darkness, keeping them as askies out to the little folks in this Western world and America. And of course, I salute our Prime Minister, the great man himself, the prayer answer himself. We are so blessed to have him as a brother, and above all, as a Prime Minister. I know that some blind and ignorant people find it so jealous. I didn't see anything jealous on this, because If you stand with him, it seems you are the prime minister too. We can feel the power that comes from him when you stand with him. So being jealous with him being jealous against him is just like stabbing your parents in the back where you're supposed to stand with them, or stabbing your people, stabbing your chi, your gods that you came to this life with. Because as you can see, he has been the prayer answer of the people. He's the prayer answer of the people. So if you stab him in the back, you are stabbing. If you're being jealous to him, you are being jealous to your chi, and that is not good for you as an individual. And of course, above all, I salute our Biafra Defense Force. When it comes to the honest to the fatherland, these are the men. I salute all the commanders, my brothers. Also, Biafra Defense Force in total, those in the Bakassi, even those that don't want to support Biafra can view your vibes, what you are doing, knowing that the strategy or the ideology of the PM and your manpower is really showing the enemy that you are the best defense force on the face of the earth today. And anyone who want to argue with me, go and try. Go and try. Go close to them and do otherwise and show them that you are the enemy. Then if you live to tell the story, then I'll agree with you that they are not honest. And our brothers and sisters, each and every one of you know what the time is. We are planning to go and declare the great nation of Biafra, and I believe that everyone is getting ready for that. And the era that have gone, that we are crying, somebody come and help us. So can you please, United Nations, little folks in the United Nations, please, to help us to recognize. We have put everything in place that enable us to be recognized by any reasonable country or human on the planet Earth who holds the seat of power anywhere around the world. Every cabinet of the world that want peace, that want to the end of terrorism from the African continent to end. You have no other option to back these wonderful people that have contributed to every revenue of any country of this world, anywhere on this earth. We come, we adapt to your rules and regulations. That we come, we adapt, we learn your local language, we marry your people. So, but you have come to that elastic limit that we need to go to our ancestral land, and that's what we're doing. So the only thing we need from every wonderful people of the world and cabinet just to do us that favor after 2nd of December, and they recognize this effort of our great prime minister and the effort of this wonderful cabinet and the great people of Biafra and the hunger of going home and stop being a stranger to our family members, which we have been all these years. And when they talk about the zoo, 64 years of terrorism against the Biafran people by the Nigerian state, it has come to an end. There's no two ways about it. We understand that the terrorism was in a gear during the time when Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was there, because he was preaching the truth, because he was saying the truth, and they were able to find some enablers around him. The enablers was so much who gives information to the zoo, and the zoo uses to murder our people from every angle. But today, Obato Obie, I know that when Obato Obie was chairman of Igbo Union and doing outlets for Nigeria, trying to put things in place for Nigeria to be a better place during Obi and Atiku. By name, the name of Obato Obie, they never know that he will come to buy them. And I believe that one Nigerianist will be calling that name Obato Obie. But today, if they ask them to open their mouth to call that name, they will say, God forbid. Because the name has channeled to the right source where the name was generated, the reason why the name was generated from the first place. But the terrorists against our people is what have come to put an end. The reason why that must be accomplished, because these are the people that the blood of Ojukwu, Agi Ironsi, Philip Effiong, their blood runs in the vein of these men and women. And they are not contaminated by the zoo, by the terrorist organization called Nigeria. And they are not contaminated by the corrupt and fraudulent spirit of these people, of this Nigeria. They are unbribable. You can't defeat them in any ramification of life, in any way of life. We fund ourselves. We don't need your terrorist money. You can see that the gods even holding those that has this money from you, this fraudulent and the organ harvesting money. They don't come close to us. One way or the other, they will never want to agree for the future of their families, rather than prefer to give birth and take them to another country to study where there is no university in their own territory. All this terror against our people, we have come to put it an end. I understand that you have done your best with your terrorists in uniform, attacking, killing our great men like IKOM, which is the most saddest time of our life. You're taking so many of them down, still fighting your terrorist media, your garbage media, jubilate about it, talk about it. But these 64 years, you suffered our parents, our forefathers experienced your evil from 1914. Our fathers experienced your evil. So many of them lost their life. Our mothers, our brothers and sisters under these 64 years. And that is the reason why that whatever we do to Nigeria, I don't think we are to be blamed. I don't think it can be justified to the death and starvation of our people and many of our brothers and sisters and mothers and fathers who are in the grave, crying, waiting for the restoration of Biafra, which we have come to make sure that this comes in place. But the answer here is these 64 years of terrorism against our Biafran people, against the wonderful people of Biafra, is going to come to an end. I will stop here because our brother David doesn't have a network, and I will come back later. Thank you, my brothers and sisters. I salute each and every one of you. And do not forget, tomorrow and Sunday, we must do the needful. You must. I understand that some people are crying, pointing finger on sit at home, but I will be able to narrate to them the reason why I don't need to cry, because all those revenues does not go to our people. It's useless for our people. On Tuesday, our people get double of what their customers supposed to buy from them on Monday. But for that zoo, know the heavy weight of that Monday revenue that they use to terrorize our people. It has cut off and it must remain that way. And our PM never instructed anybody to force it. Our people have understand the reason why they need to do this disobedience, anchored to the word, to their liberation. They have understand that the government of Biafra is also running speed to making sure that it take them to the cross line where they can be able to, be able to, enjoy their suffering of this sit at home. Some of them that feel pain on it. Some of them that have business that is supposed to get one or two that day. We understand that, but we must understand that we need it to bend the zoological republic of animal, for them to understand that 64 years of terrorism by every angle, by killings, by terrorists in uniform, by strangulation, by depriving us from our potential and our resources from our lands, only need 24 oil wells to warn Alamajiri from Sahel, dirty smelling, garbage human being who have made themselves semi-god in the eyes of those that have turned out, for those that have, some of our people that have some ass kissers. But we have come to understand that, men, you are not greater than anybody in our territory. You are not greater than anything. You have no right to lay your hand in our things that belong to us. We have come to collect it. We have come to make sure that everything is in place and stop the terrorism of 64 years. Thank you, JD. And our brother David, maybe Mike can work now. Thank you, Sister. No.
Yeah, JD Work, please, I beg you people in the name of God, it is not in my character to probably interject. I just came for only one reason. I just want to warn Uchechi, the one that calls herself Uchechi. There is something our Prime Minister just posted that she said, it is time we have to call it a stop. Enough of that rubbish from that idiot. I just wanted, please, can I just have 3 minutes just to warn her directly? Please. Please.
Ima, John, yeah, I understand what you're trying to say, but you know that the government have been saying a lot of stuff like we should leave the issue of UCH to Adade Orama. The issue being that sometimes we don't want to make it, but
all right.
we'll still give you the time.
I didn't hear that. I'm hearing it now. If that is the case, I may have to suspend it.
Yeah, so that it doesn't, she doesn't be an issue like we'll be discussing and other. You understand what I mean?
I have never been so apoplectic. I have never been so angered.
She's irritating.
Like I am now.
She's irritating.
This is getting out of hand. The rubbish that woman is saying is making our men die. And we can't continue like this.
You are right. You are right.
Continue. Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much, John, representative of Wisdom, and I hope you understand where the government is going. Because the issue there is that with this lady, you know, she's lost everything. She went to last time she went to the DSS because she hasn't been getting the information that she's been getting all this while. So Magore before and had the born as we the treasurers ejofo.
I have never been so furious, so raged like this. Just go through our prime minister.
Yeah, I've seen it.
We can't continue with this. This lady is saying as if her husband started this race. No, it started from Ojukwu. Wazirike took over. Her husband, we only trusted her because her husband is honest. Who the hell are you to tell us who to listen to, or what your husband said, or what he did not say? This is a fight of over 80 million people, for God's sakes. Exactly. Who the hell are you?
Thank you so much, John. Thank you so much. And you know, everyone is angry with the way she's going and all that. Because at the end of the day, you know, all these things is all just a chico on them because they are frustrated. They thought by now Oyendumazin Kano would have died or something. This was their plan, but everything happened against our leader. It didn't go through. And by the way, just like what John just said, the issue of Biafra restoration is not a family business. We've been saying this, and the government have been saying this for a very long time, and that's what the truth is. It is not a family affair. Like what John, representative of Wisdom, said, our eternal leader, Dim Chukwemeko Odemego Ojukwu, in his blessed memory, that man won't be through this thing. And not only that, by chance, this is just truth. Because the Masop then, led by Wazirika the hotelier now, Boyan actually detained the whole thing. But though, Oyendu later find out that this man is not going the right way, then Oyendu recourse himself from him. And that is how the whole thing, Oyendu did the whole thing. He preached for the next 12 years with this criminal that surrounds him. But today, the finisher is here. This is what people doesn't understand. This is not an organization. This is not a company or business. Just ordinarily, radio station in London been taken over by criminals. And our prime minister shared the documents of them. They changed everything, even the owner and everything. And the British government helped them and do achieve all those things because what they actually want to make sure, like, because they are dancing with the tune of the terrorist Fulani oligarchy. But at the end of the day, Biafra will be here anyway. There's a lot of fence up. I don't want us to delve into this for a very long time. That's why our Prime Minister and the government have said that there's a reason for that. Thank you so much, John, representative of Wisdom. And I'll go ahead and distribute the mic.
Yeah. Thank you very much, my host, for that wonderful submission. We shouldn't waste time on things that are not really relevant and give it relevance. Biafra is sacrosanct, and there is nothing anybody can do, whether family or extended family or whatever. We are who we are, and we're going to get Biafra, whether they like it or not. Brother David, are you back on your mic? It's your
I'm
mic
here
open now.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, so yes.
Thank you so much.
I can hear you.
Okay, thank you so much.
Please go ahead.
Wonderful. Wonderful Biafrans, I welcome you once again. The issue of our freedom, the issue of our liberation is in the hands of the Biafran people. Just like our host said, just like Repository of Wisdom said, and just like everybody is saying, our eternal leader started the process when he saw the subjugation of the Biafran people. He said, "You cannot kill my people like this while I'm still alive." Our people have been killed. Our people have died at the hands of the Nigerian terrorist state. And he said, instead, let me have a free nation for my people where they can be able to live like humans. The issue of our freedom shifted from that, our eternal leader, to Wazirike, from Wazirike to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, it is now at the doorstep of the finisher, the Prime Minister of the Biafran Republic government in exile, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku. Our freedom cannot be toyed with. Our freedom is not attached to any family. Our freedom is our freedom and is in totality of the Biafran people. Anybody saying otherwise is inconsequential. And we cannot joke with our freedom. It doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't matter where you are coming from. Our people know the reason why they are fighting for freedom. And that freedom we must get at this particular time. The reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still held at the Department of the Nigerian DSS is because of the 64 years of terrorism against our people. They wanted to continue their subjugation, and they asked Mazi Nnamdi Kanu if he can be able to sign up with One Nigeria so that he can be freed. And our leader said no, that the terrorism against my people for 64 years is enough. And I will not give in. I will never accept that my people continue to die at the hands of the terrorist Nigerian state. I want my people to be free. The reason why Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku has set up November, December as our convention is to stop in totality the 64 years of terrorism against our people. This terrorism against our people is even more than anybody can imagine. A lot of us were born when the terrorism was in place. A lot of us have died as a result of this terrorism against our people. As a matter of fact, 64 years is not 6 days. It's not 16 days. So these terrorist activities against our people have been there even when we were not born. It has been there before we came. So you can imagine what our people have passed through in the hands of the terrorist state. You can imagine what our people have endured for over 64 years. And now that we have decided that enough is enough, we can no longer allow our people to be killed. We can no longer allow the terrorists to determine how our people will live. We want our people to have their freedom. And that is why you and I, in support with the Biafran government in exile and our Prime Minister, is standing very strong to see that Biafra is restored 2nd of December 2024. And it is only the restoration of Biafra that can stop in totality these years of terrorist activities against our people. For the newcomers who are just coming, look at Biafra land. Before now, Biafra land was terrorized like no man's place. Before now, our people could not go to the farms. Before now, our people could not speak so boldly about their freedom, not even their history. Before now, our people were secluded because of fear. Our people were not bold enough to confront their enemies. Before now, the Nigerian government have had the upper hand. Before now, the Nigerian government decide what's happened in Biafra land because they invaded our communities, they appointed their stooges all around our communities and used them to control us and use them to perpetuate all manner of evil and terrorist activities against our people in order to continue to subjugate and hold us down for one Nigeria. But today, the story have changed. The story changed because the likes of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came on board. The story came because our prime minister also came on board. The story changed for better for the Biafran people because you and I understand the angle our leader and our prime minister are coming from. And you and I know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the prime minister want a better life for their people. And that is why they have stood very strong for the Biafran people against the Nigerian state. The terrorist activities against our people have lingered for a very long time. Most of us were born when the terrorist activities were also happening. Most of our fathers suffered in Nigeria. They never enjoyed the proceeds of their own land as a result of these terrorist activities against our people. And that is why you and I can never fold our hands and leave our children to even go through what we have gone through in the hands of this terrorist state. This terrorism against us is the reason why in all the nooks and crannies of this world, you can see our people who have been displaced in their various communities, who have been pursued out in their various communities because of the policies of the Nigerian terrorist state against us. Nigeria continue to eat from the proceeds that come from our land. Nigeria never wanted us to enjoy the land of our ancestors. Nigeria wanted us to be like the Benue people. Nigeria wanted us to look like Southern Kaduna. Nigeria wanted us never to have the impetus to rise up and speak against any policies that is against us or is against our people. No. And that is why you can see all the governors in the Southeast who have been promised political positions or the other, who have been promised contracts, who have been promised heaven and earth. That is why they are dancing to the tune of the Nigerian terrorist state. And because of that, we, the Biafran people who have risen up to challenge this status quo, must stand very strong with our prime minister and our government to make sure that come December 2nd, 2024, these 64 years of terrorism, these 64 years of subjugation, these 64 years of suffering, these 64 years of intimidation, these 64 years of bad life, these 64 years of unemployment, we have to come to end. It is only when these 64 years, this terrorism against our people have ended, that the Biafran people can now rise up and live the life that God planned for them. Without that, if we don't kill Nigeria, the terrorist activity against us will continue to be there. So, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is the face of our freedom, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in 2012 started that creation of awareness for our people to understand the enormity of the terrorist activities against our people. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made us to understand that without Biafra, everybody will be annihilated from the face of the earth, especially we Biafrans. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu also made us to understand that Nigeria hated us and will continue to hate us with a passion because of the place that we are in God's heart. Because we are a choosing generation, because God loves us, because God have chosen us to be his people, because our land is blessed with all manner of mineral resources. And these people want to kill us. They want to take over our land. They want to take over our resources. And that is why they want to annihilate us from the face of this very earth. We elect governors every 4 years before now, thinking that these governors will fight for us. We elect senators, representatives, local government chairmen in various capacities of governance in Biafra land, thinking that that will be at least a relief for you and I, not knowing that these people have already sold themselves to the devil, not really that these people have put pen and paper, have signed an agreement with the terrorist Nigerian state to continue to be our leaders while we continue to be their slaves. These people will train their children abroad and never allow us to even finish our secondary schools in peace in order to continue to perpetuate evil against us, in order to promote that policy of the Nigerian terrorist state against us. It was Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that reawakened the subconsciousness of every Biafran to understand the position that we are in Nigeria, that unless we rise up to the challenges, that unless we stand up to fight against this status quo against our people, we are going to be annihilated from the face of the earth. A lot of Biafrans who were so outspoken, who rise up to stand against this status quo, were killed as a result. Chuba Okadipo was mowed down through tear gassing. Dora Akunyini was also killed for her outspokenness and for her standing her ground. A lot of Biafrans have paid the ultimate price for daring to challenge the status quo that the Nigerian government put in place against the Biafran people. And this time around, through the creation of that awareness, we have been able to wake up from our slumber. We have been able to know that what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was speaking about, was the truth. And Nigeria have not done anything to remedy it. Nigeria have not done anything to counter those things that we have seen that they have done against our people. And that is why we, the Biafran people, have vehemently decided that 2nd of December, nothing can stop us from supporting our government, from supporting our prime minister, to make sure that Biafra comes and destroy these 64 years of intimidation in the land of our ancestors. Wonderful people and lovers of freedom, if you know you love Biafra, you know you want Biafra to come, you must do everything humanly possible to support our government so that this intimidation, this harassment, this subjugation, this terrorism against our people will stop. Very, very important. And the only thing that can stop it is to make sure that all these terrorists in our land are evicted from our land. And that eviction, forceful eviction in the largest scale, will start happening from the 3rd of December 2024. Very, very important. So I want to appeal to every Biafran who is here, who has what it takes to support our government. Please use this opportunity to embrace the special IOU loan so that it will help the government to make sure that these terrorist activities against our people stops once and for all. And we must support our prime minister in whatever he's doing. Our prime minister have demonstrated what he is made of. Our prime minister
Master David, I can't hear you anymore.
Biafra must be restored.
Okay.
And in our time, it is very, very important that we support this government to make sure that this Biafra is restored. Without Biafra, every human being on this planet Earth will never be free. It is only a free United States of Biafra that can guarantee the freedom of every black race and Africa in general. I salute everybody and I yield my mind from here.
Go ahead, Enoho.
Okay, thank you very much for that wonderful submission. You are very correct. In Biafra, Africa died. And when Biafra is restored again, our great continent will arise, and Biafra again will be at the position of where she is meant to be. We need to do everything in our power as Biafrans to support this government in every way. Take advantage of the loan. It's legit. There is no hope in this zoo called Nigeria. Everything that the zoo touches dies. From the beginning of creation of the zoo, go and check, verify. Nothing since the day the so-called Nigeria was created or formed. I won't say it was created because it wasn't created. It was just formed. Nothing has actually progressed. Rather, you go way back, a country whereby your past or the past is better than the future and the present. Last year here, you could probably buy a bag of rice for 15 or 50,000, I think. Now, as at today, I'm hearing it's about 117, and it's still increasing because usually during the festive period is when things get funny, and just the festive period is just by the corner. So you can imagine what will happen. Now they want to go after their so-called POS agents and say because what's it called, terrorists or kidnappers are using POS agents, as if you don't know where they are. Who are you deceiving? You know who these people are. I was going through Twitter and somebody is asking, why is it that these agitators are always coming out to shout, oh, we want this, and meanwhile, look at your place, it's undeveloped. If our place was proper and developed, we would be having this issue. Of course not. What we'll be thinking of is, okay, how we can make amends for things that were done. But nothing is happening. And on top of it, you are still being mean to the people, killing them at will, sending soldiers to burn down houses at will. People who feel like, oh, I've been emotionally bruised, we just wake up one morning, oh, somebody slapped me and this, so because of that, I will go and massacre an entire village and nobody will say anything. That is not a country. That is a commodity. And that is what Nigeria is. And we Biafrans are not commodities. We are freeborns. I saw Mazi Ronnie, but I don't know if he has been kicked out from my side. Okay, only see your hands are up.
Yeah, before
I will give you the mic.
Onyisi go ahead, our co-host.
Yes.
Yeah, before Onyisi go ahead, I just want to acknowledge the presence of our sister, OB Chicago, Tottiville, and University in Kendi Biafra Coastal Region, and Samuel Ekwa Prince, and everyone else who have come in the course of this program. Please, if you haven't done so, check your wall and share the space so that we can get a lot of our people in. We are here until the normal time. You know, we are here for this liberation because no one else is going to do it for us. Just like Onyen Dumazin Nandekano a long time ago when he was visiting the United Nations and filing papers, just like the Duduwas are doing at the moment. Ima haka bidoro ebido, ịma onye bros always budo isiri na aka na-ebo ya nwe mkpọmkpọ ite, because for a very long time we all have been going to embassies and going to offices and then submitting. Ayan has not submitted now. We are armed to the teeth. We have an army. You cannot just go. If these people, they're not serious. Yes, I understand that at least the movement of this liberation. Our co-host, this liberation have make a lot of people to wake up in the zoo today. They went and submit their so-called letter to 10 Downing Street, and their excuse was, we want to separate from Nigeria. You cannot just go and submit letter and tell them you want to separate, and they say, okay, I'm gonna separate. These people are out here again. These people are just jokers. Honestly speaking, let me tell you something. You see this prime minister, this man is the person that is going to bring Biafra. What can I tell him? Did you see one of the this thing that they tweeted last time? It was Koko or something like that. That they had a meet. They're having one comedy scene in London. You know what the prime minister wrote on that? He said, "If you have time." Because if you have time, just go there. He doesn't deal with unserious people. The prime minister doesn't have time. Onyendu, although during the time of Onyendu, that is what Onyendu has to do, because only check on what people along to carry people along. But the whole thing, just like what the prime minister is doing, he learned from his mistake of our internal leader, that of the hotelier, and even our leader Mazen Nandikano, and then he created something specifically for the zoo, because zoo is a peculiar situation. Because the same thing, it will never work. That's why this chinchi free here that I put is this thing on Jumbotron that our brother John, representative of Wisdom, it's just ridiculous. John is right, but because of the situation of the whole thing, so that to make her relevant, like our sister Enoho said. Because at the end of the day, just look at the nonsense Onya Ineku, because she is irritated, she's mad, because all their plan against our leader did not work. Or it didn't work. And now, and by the way, our liberation is very close, and the prime minister have won. That you will begin to see people that you have never seen before, and they will be coming up and defending the terrorist Islamic State of Nigeria and what have you. But at the end of the day, although they will not succeed, but the destruction, we don't want it at this time, because we are focused, our eyes is on the rising sun, and the rising sun is what we're going to get after 2nd of December 2024. Thank you so much, our brother, for that, for bringing that up, and David Nana of BWOC. Thank you so much for that. And I'll go ahead from here. OEC is next, I think.
Yes, thank you very much. My brother Wincy is next, and please indicate by raising up your hands, because I wouldn't know if you've spoken before. So, my brother Wincy, you have the mic. Make your submission, and let's
Yeah,
begin.
my sister. Yeah, my sister, no, hey. Actually, I came in for what my brother GD Walker said last time. These people want us to remember them, how they started in killing our people by creating all these crocodile 1, 2, crocodile 2, crocodile 3, and Chekeleke dance, all the dance. At this period of time that we are about to, rename ourselves, put ourselves in a place where we were supposed to have been since on December 2nd. They want us to remember them because based on the information I got, all this announcement of the unexpected or expected sit at home they are putting on 21st was even engineered by the useless media, Nigerian medias in Biafra land. They are the one pronouncing this thing, creating videos on what they call it, armored cars and things that they say they are BLA want to launch on the 21st, that had made people started thinking that there's a 21st sit at home. But you see, even at then, let them continue bringing false narrative. If by the time we give them the real narrative, it will be them that they will still come to a space and start telling us how army are killed, how they are destroying themselves. Now they are the one now bringing force, sit at home when sit at home have not been given to them on the 21st. By the time we announce the men sit at home, they will be the ones crying. Now the media has started giving a false narrative. All this useless media that comes on space, haven't they seen it and come on space and discuss it? Now we are making them to understand. Now, not tomorrow when the mess it at home will be announced, they will start crying. In as much as these useless governors who have made us come to this stage, and they feel that we will forget all they are doing, and they're still using media again to start another propaganda on behalf of the government. But let them not worry. We are used to their propaganda. But what we need to make them understand that in as much as they continue bringing up this propaganda, sending all those useless people to come on spaces to be asking us silly questions, rather than asking us how do we work, how do we join, how do we contribute, how do we do it in this period of time that we have left. To hear from us, more especially all those governors, all those obedient, all those one Igbo nation. Let them understand this. Let them be among those ones who will continue bringing propaganda, killing our brothers. But let them remember
that once Biafra come, anything that they sow, they must reap. In as much as they have been able to kill our people, frustrated our families, put them on the places where they ought not to be. After everything, ordinary one day sit at home, they begin to cry. But let them understand that the time is coming. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, spoke about all these common things that were called for. He started it by asking us to just sit at home for one day. People started crying. They called him all manners of names. They lure him to cancel it. Now that we have decided to sit at home for one day for him, people are still complaining. Now they are bringing a false narrative of sit at home, trying to showcase in their useless media, rather than showing the main thing that is happening in Biafra land in their media. What they are showing us is that ammunition. They will still see an ammunition that is bigger than that one very soon. Let them wait. We have 2nd of December to go ahead with. But let them understand this, that every governor, more especially Hope Uzodimma, an obedient. You see that to be because he was the first governor. Let him not think that we have forgotten that he was one of the first governors who brought in army to come and kill our men, kill our brothers, kill our sons in the name of crocodile dance. He introduced that issue. Now every other governor started imitating him, because they felt so happy when they bring that crocodile dance. They feel that someday, one day, we will not bring our own Chekeleke dance for them. We are going to bring our own dance and we'll call them destroying all the crocodile dance. We will destroy all those crocodile dance. It is just the beginning. We are in the beginning of the whole game. We will teach them how to play the game. We will play them the game, how we used to play it. Let them not forget that in 1960, 67, 66, 67, they never won the war. They never won it one day. They never won it. They should remember this. But at this very time will not be as it was before. We've learned our mistakes. And that mistakes we will not give it to anybody for any propaganda. Let it be your uncle. Let it be your father. Let it be your cousin. Let it be your niece. Let it be your nephew who is wearing that uniform, who is still in that same dungeon, claiming to work or to be looking for a work which can never be paid well salary. Remember, your life is in your hands. It is hard time you relinquish yourself from that useless offices and go home and sleep. It is not the time you start asking us you want to join the BLA. For now, we are in the time of war. When the time comes, when Biafra government will need you to join, you join. But for now, go home and sleep. Remove that uniform. So it will not be too late for you. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have shouted this before our prime minister begin to sing it, so that you will not say tomorrow, hey, our prime minister is doing what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu never said. He has said it time without number, that as long as you're wearing that uniform in Biafra land, if you don't remove it, then you will die. Go and listen to it very carefully. And he didn't miss any words from it. So you people keeping him there, thinking that you make him a better man, is not our business. We don't care what you might say in your propaganda. All we are saying is this: we have barely 2 weeks to go. If you know you're working for the Fulani man, if you know you're still wearing that uniform, if you know you're still an agent of killing our people, if you know you are still an informant just like that one who will be making video and telling them how many people he has killed, how he has come in Anambra State or in Imo State to do his job, let me tell you, my brother, the videos are not lying. We know you face to face. And at the end of the day, all of you will pay the price. Let nobody deceive you, people. We are not happy. We are still in this very long awaiting homegoing, because we know that as long as we keep waiting, as long as you people feel you can kill us, know it that it will kill you back. We will not let you go. We will not let you go. Do all you can to stop this Biafra, but let it be known that at the end, Biafra must come. Nothing will stop it. Send as many as you have, pay as many as you can to bring a narrative of a false propaganda about our prime minister. We care less. We are careless. We care less. I think one of your pastors have told you that he saw a small dog in a midst of big animals, and later on become what? The great animal. And there are other smaller animals who are still waiting to be a wild animals also after our declaration of Biafra. You people will not contend it. It is hard time, Mazi has said it. It is hard time you let go of Biafra. We are telling you, peace people, that the earlier the better for you. You don't be the second Egypt that their ear were too blocked to the days when all of them were dragged in the sea. This very sea that is about to come, you people will, it is better you leave our homeland. You have your lands. Leave it for good. We are not asking you to come and stay. Leave it for good. For those of them who are still in their land, come back home. That is where my own is. Because away 9 minutes, when I be very stubborn. All these Biafrans will be very stubborn. Leave their home. I don't see what is in that land that you people remain there. We have enough fertile lands. We have enough level land. We have enough places you can make your investments. Use your common sense. We have barely 1 month. We've been shouting this thing for many years. Man, they can have shouted it for more than 6 years. Shouted it for more than 4 years. Our prime minister came and started it, shouting it for more than 3 years. He that has ear, let him hear. The time is ripe. The time is ripe. It is at time you start leaving those dungeons and come back home. Whoever tell you that home is dying, that we are suffering here, that person must be a joker. We are all at home. It is just a matter of time. No good thing comes easy. No freedom comes very sweet. Many must give their life. Bible says, in the time, they said there are time for everything upon this earth. A time to be born and a time to die. A time to plant and a time to reap. These are the time for us to reap all our suffering. It is time. We are coming it, and there is no going back. Those who feel that it is not a time to die, you're your own, because one man must die and another must be born. Among us, whoever dies will be justified, will be celebrated for the good of Biafra. So therefore, we are not interested. If those who are in abroad are interested, calling you on the media, telling you all manners of stories, telling you, propagating you for Igbo nation, and you come to space to discuss with it, it is better you stay off from them so that they will not have time to. They have been paid and they are hungry. They are all hungry lions. They don't have anything in their agenda. Go and check their profile. They are not working. They are looking for a way to eat. And when they come, they ask you whether we have a job to do. Any man you see in the government of Simeon Ekpa are well to do. Even those at home, they are all intelligent. We are all good to go. We are not hungry lions. We are not looking for a bread to eat. God has already destined us for this journey. You see those people propagating false stories are those ones who their fathers has eaten enough from our hand and are continuing to want to eat without working for it. A time has come to remove that thing from their mouth and they don't want it because they are all useless. They are all useless and they want you to look like them. They will use that their uselessness and pour you breeze on the air, telling you we are killing you, we are causing you sit at home. My brother, tell them you are okay with it. We are comfortable with it. All we need is the freedom of our children. So the hard time you people get it in your head, the better for you people. This is our generation, and we won't keep it for my children. I won't keep it for my children. I can't keep it for them because getting domi anyhow. This generation will not keep it for them. We'll get it for them to enjoy it. That was how you travel to abroad to enjoy those things those people fought for and make their people better. And so this one won't let any idiot to take it away from us. Whether the world understand this English or not, we are going to fight for our freedom, and we will get it either by power or by force. I rest my case here.
Thank you so much, our brother Onyisi Biafra, for that wonderful submission. That was beautiful. Thank you so much, our co-host, Enao Biafra. Like you touched every aspect of, these DOS people, like what you said towards the end of your submission. These DOS people, the problem that they have is that because of our Prime Minister have taken that, before we go to Christopher Ken, our Prime Minister have taken that baby bottle from them. And this is where they're having issues with it. You can imagine, starting from their so-called HOD or whatever, Chike Dozier and the rest of them. Onyendu Mazindan Dekano was paying these people money. Wages. These are career agitators. But we, this generation that is fighting alongside our prime minister, no one is getting paid. We are actually, sacrificing our time and even pocket too, because we know the implication if we didn't do so. If we didn't do this, it's going to be even worse. Like the prime minister have said, he is going to hand over freedom to the next generation of Biafran people, not slavery. And this is where we are going. The government of Biafra is here to look after we, the Biafran people. We are not going to retire here. This is just truth. It is not going to happen. The country where I'm residing at the moment, do you know where they have in their budget surplus? Almost 10 billion, either 8 or 10 billion dollars. Budget surplus. I can't begin at the new financial year. Budget surplus, 10-point-something billion. But in Africa, you will only be seeing deficit. And Nigeria borrow, they will keep on borrowing. Even to service some of the debt, the terrorist zoo Nigeria government will go and borrow money to service the debt. Interest non earlier, they haven't even started paying the men borrower. For how long is this going to continue? Because the thing is that corruption, when it starts, it's all level of government, all government parastatals. Everybody will be corrupt. Then when one person decided, okay, let them do the right thing, some of them might have, in one way or the other, even those, including those in Biafra territory, one time or the other, they might have tried to see Kahama Mogeme, do the right thing. But because of the level of corruption in Nigeria, it became impossible. It's like finding a needle in the sack of haystack, or however they say it. It's impossible for it. The corruption will cripple you. No matter how much each rocket try, it will never happen. That's why when they look back, they said, you know what, there's no going back. Let's just keep doing what everyone else is doing. And the corruption will keep on going to bed with the whole corruption, and it will keep on going in circles. And at the end of the day, it is not going to get better. Thank you so much, our brother Onyisi Biafra, for bringing that up. And now Biafra, the next is Christopher, and then we'll go to our brother Ugochukwu for his second submission. Go ahead.
I greet everybody in the house. Before I greet you properly, I will start with one of my favorite anthems. Them go home, them go start yab human beings. Animal talk don't start again. Give them human rights. How animal go know say they no born me as slave? Biafrans, how animal go know say slave trade don't pass? And they want dash us human rights. Animal can't give us human rights. This is for the zoo, Britain, and the Yoruba nation people who went to submit letter. I beg you, make you hear me very well. I beg you, make you hear us very well. Human rights na my property, so therefore you can't dash us human rights. Animal can't give us human rights. I greet everybody, Jidewak, the host, Enoho, our professor, Ugochukwu, my brother, my comrade, everybody here, dignitaries, fellow Biafrans, greetings to every one of you. Make una no vex, I've been the jog. I was doing exercise, I just came out from the gym. So that's why my voice is sounding like this.
Competition, Christopher.
No. We actually may we no loud down too much. We they do the thing together for you. We they do our competition for you know as we they do them. Let's leave that by the side. Fellow Biafrans, first things first, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we greet you. Stay strong. His Excellency, the Peace Ambassador, the People's Prime Minister, representing millions of Biafrans all over the world. His Excellency, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku, keep up the good work. We look forward to meeting you next month and sign our documents, the freedom document. I put something on the Jumbotron. Please watch that video. If you are in the following countries, and Jidewak, I want to, can you still hear me? Because I opened another window now. Can you hear me? Thank you so much. If you are in these following countries, Austria, Belgium, Bulgaria, Croatia, Czech Republic, Denmark, Estonia, France, Germany, Greece, Hungary, Iceland, Italy, Latvia, Liechtenstein, Luxembourg, Malta, Netherlands, Norway, Poland, Portugal, Romania, Slovakia, Slovenia, Spain, Sweden, and Switzerland. As a Biafran, you have no reason whatsoever not to be at this convention if you are a legal resident in these countries I mentioned, because they are Schengen countries and all you need is your residence permit, your residence card, and you do not need any passport. You do not need any visa. Book your flight tickets and go there. Go to that website, purchase your tickets and go. You know, you cannot be saying you are a proud Biafran and you want others to do the work for you without participating. If everybody does the same thing you are doing, then we would be exterminated immediately. They would have wiped us out. Everybody's efforts, you know, they say drops of water makes an ocean. However, Igbo then talk, I know be a Igbo person. But our little contributions is what is driving this government. We are feeling this government. It will be a shame that you will be saying you are very close to Finland. You do not attend this convention. Whereas we know people even in Africa, even in the zoo, that have bought their convention tickets and are applying for visa. People coming all the way from America, Australia, Canada. So you will be saying you did just 1 hour, 2 hours from Finland. What is your excuse? What is your excuse? So I want to urge us, it's almost here. Go and get your convention tickets. If you do not know how to do it, we have liaison representatives. You have reps in your various countries. Contact them and they would guide you. They are well informed on how to guide you about this. So please, do not be left behind. And if you need invitation letters, contact your reps also. They will guide you on how to do this. So Jidewak, I just wanted to come here to say that. And regarding our brother John, who was very irritated about something. You know, the plan is this. Have you asked yourself, why now? Few weeks to our convention, all these attacks everywhere. Because they know once we, the people of Biafra, okay, declare or redeclare, that is it. Every other, that is, we will open the door and every other thing, like the Bible says, will be added onto it. Okay? So please, my brother, the plan is that this woman will say some things that's going to make some people try to disrespect Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but that will never happen. We will forever respect Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and we know his position, okay, in our beautiful nation. No matter what they say, they try to make things look as if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and our prime minister are at loggerheads, say that they fight. No. That will not happen. So the beauty of it and the good thing is that majority of Biafrans here are wise and smart and they know the truth. So people, they get common sense. They know all these things. Let me end with this, my brother Jidewak. You play the video or you analyze something when you started your broadcast. about how they, the pogroms, how they killed us. You also talked about how Queen Eliza, congratulated people, happy independence and what. Then somebody will come here today and ask, who elected our PM? So you do not even this PM has said, this PMO, there's a reason for it. When we finally get this nation, they talk say who elected PM, you will be able to contest for elections. You will stand on that ballot. Our PM will stand on the same ballot. Then we will vote. So if they vote for you, as an obedience, you thank God. And if they vote for our PM, you also, you respect that. So the one Nigerianists or to the obedient Biafrans who are condemning what we are doing and not saying he's not this, he's not that, he cannot speak English, that English is not your language. And think about this. Today, as we speak, Tinubu is your president. Shetima is your vice president. The constitution you are quoting, your lawyers, they go wear that inside sun, they go wear that thing, they go scratch their head with their coat, big coat like a Ejiofor. I'm going to court with my books and my bags. A Ejiofor will be quoting that constitution, will be saying a military force I'm on top of you. Are you not ashamed of yourselves? Man, fellow Biafrans, I want to tell you, those who would attend the convention next month, if your name there, if you are signing there, count yourself very lucky. And if you've not done that, go and purchase your ticket now. Thank you all so much for giving me this time. God bless every one of us here, and God bless our beautiful confederation, the United States of Biafra. God bless you.
Thank you so much, our brother CBI Christopher Okenwa. Before we come to our co-host Ugochukwu for his secondary submission, what you just said, the terrorist state of Nigeria. The problem with some people, anyway, let me just put it in that way. I don't know if it is lack of information or maybe because the zoo have, banned every news from the what do you call it, the Nigeria print medias and what have you. It's only the ones that they allow that they can able to access. And the problem is this: when you start lying, it's like now they are talking about our people having and Biafran Liberation Army having equipment or whatever they are bringing on the 21st and all those nonsense. But these people, for a very long time, even the amount of people that they have lost in Biafra territory from the hands of the BDF, they have never mentioned anything Biafra Liberation Army. I mean the government itself, the terrorist Islamic State of Nigerian government itself, the Fulani, they have never mentioned it in either their print media or television or what have you, even social media. Only Musa will come to channels or TVS and start yelling and shouting and screaming like a mad dog. That's all. They never specifically mention that they lost a certain amount of soldiers to Biafra Liberation Army, but they are quick to go and put it in WhatsApp messages and start sending it to Biafran people and telling them, because they know that they coverage in all these WhatsApp groups and what have you, and then they send it there. Like I said before, almost 3 or 5 people have actually DM'd me last week. They were asking questions like, I told them, listen, you have to go and follow the Prime Minister, and then whatever he didn't post, it doesn't exist. These are people that want to reap where they did not sow. But at the end of the day, Biafrans, we all know what the truth is. Like what our CBI Christopher Okenwa said, after 2nd of December, after the redeclaration of independent state of Biafra, they know that the government through the BDF is going to wheel out the big heavy machines. Remember the helicopter that was flying around in Olu State a couple of days ago? The Prime Minister said it's high time we start engaging these people with the bigger machines that we have in stock. We have them, but all those ones, apart from the AA that a lot of people have seen it, but then when they carry that one, but according to the Prime Minister, and he said it's high time we start wheeling those big ones out, because this handshake is getting to an able. But that 30 days of shutdown of Nigerian institution within Biafra territory, the affected states, the government water, and there's a lot of things that goes in that, and they have got the information they wanted. And I specifically asked him that question when he was on his tour to Australia here. I asked him the question, and he said that the second 60 day that is upcoming, we can even delay it, but anything to do with the upcoming convention. So the distraction of it. So he said it might even be the end after the redeclaration. We might start that 60 days or something, or even before that. It depends. Because I'm at that na zoo. Zoo is like zoo akpogi sinana, just like the president and the chief of army staff, Theory Labaja and Tinubu. You can imagine. They just claim this the media and whatever that of the government of Nigeria or Onanuga, whatever his name is. He said that the vote, you know that last time they had 3 votes from the United Nations and human rights and whatever. Do you know what the lie that they come out to say? They are saying that that vote was cast in error. They say, oh, friends of Nigeria think that they in the ballot, and then they went and that is, it's like when Tinubu fought during the what they call it Democracy Day. He fell. Oh, everyone, the whole world, seen that Tinubu fought. Tinubu come out on the same occasion, on the same thing. Tinubu come out and said that he was dancing kurukere or whatever, whichever what Yoruba dance like that. Come on, seriously. I even have first-hand information from someone there that was there in Abuja. They said even his glasses, his glasses fell off too. And Tinubu openly, that is, this is the worst, that they have taken the lie to the next level. Even Lai Mohammed, that he was dancing. Can you even believe this? This is the same thing now that Bayo Nonoga have come out to say that the 3 votes that the Nigerian got from the United Nations Human Rights whatever Council last week was from error. That Nigeria is in the ballot. The United Nations and all the members have rejected the zoo, and now they are coming to tell us that it was an error. That people think that Nigeria was it. There is no way in the world that the United Nations is going to make error, put Nigeria in the ballot why they're not supposed to be so. This is zoo for you. So at the end of the day, with this man from Igodomi that speaks too much grammar. He said you can see the trappings. With the event unfolding in the zoo, you can see that the zoo have actually collapsed. And all thanks to the activities of the government of Biafra, led by His Excellency, the Prime Minister, Mazi Samane Ekwanjoko, the Universal Peace Ambassador. Otu afaya ESN ji weje brudi mihe nke onye ndumazi. Even then, he wasn't even inside though. This man was one Nigerianist, just like the videos and the photos has been tweeting a couple of days ago. When I saw honestly speaking, do you know when I seen our Prime Minister with that flag of the zoo flag, no be more that morning, because that thing was in the morning here. I said that what the? Then I looked, and then he was saying that, oh, this was I think no one has that video. If not, the Sabo program for a very long time. And then he was talking about when he was a one Nigerianist and other. Not even quite long ago. But look at him today. He is the one championing the liberation of our people. That's an amazing thing. That's to tell you that whenever you are doing something, never quit. Just like what our brother Uncle Dinamba, Mazi Onyekachuku used to say, quitters never win, and winners never quit. We, the Biafran people of this generation, we will never quit. We will chase this dream of the restoration of independent state of Biafra. Even though we go to Onuago, we will enter there and go and grab it. Freedom is never given, it is taken. And that's what we all have to do. I thank everyone that's come in the course of this program. Our sister had the Kwabo Toshi. Toshi, thank you for being here. And our own mouthpiece. That's for sure. Thank you so much, our sister, for being here, and everyone else that have come in the course of this program, please. If you haven't done so, continue to share the space. We'll be here at the normal time, and all that. It's still 11:01 at the moment. I can't want time to go. Thank you guys so much, and please share the space. And a request for Mike, if you're interested, I declare the Igawaya all the way. Anyways, Ugochukwu, our co-host. Your secondary submission before we go to our second co-host, Go ahead, my brother, if you're there.
Yeah, Avia, thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. I salute each and every one of you. You know, it's not yeah, we'll keep doing what we are doing. You know, when my brother Christopher was talking about those that talking about who elected our prime minister. You know, these guys. You know, the first time I had this issue, this topic from somebody, one of those born through idiots, I was thinking that, okay, let me just keep watching and see if these guys, some of our brothers try to tell them that, listen, you are not there and you have never even tried to be there. The whole thing was made open initially. The email was there for anyone to apply for any position you want. But you claim to be smart. Anywhere there is a history, you jump in. Anywhere that they talk about Anioma, you jump in. Anywhere they talk about Igbo business, you jump in. Try to tell us how it can be, how it can be possible, how this can. But when it comes to the general, rescue of our people, liberation of the Biafran people, for everlasting solution, a couple. So I've been like kind of waiting to see. At the end of the day, the idiot came up with another one. I don't recognize your government. So when you come to look at someone who is talking about non-recognizing your government, then you look back. Where is he from? Who is his president? And who is his vice president? Who are those representing him? Then you look around, you will see a drug lord and a terrorist, Shetima. Then you ask yourself, what is really going on here? So for me, I come into conclusion that this is just crap. It does not make sense to pay attention for these guys, and there is no remedy in the lives of these idiots. Because one thing I believe, from my observation, I think either these people have committed atrocity. They know that at the end of the day, after the restoration of Biafra, a lot of investigations will be put in place. And they know very well that the Biafran government and the Biafran people, their head, they will go down to the sea to fish out everything, even the history that was hidden for maybe, I don't know, when the creation of this world. And if their parents happens to be involved on the problem of our people, death of our people, it's not gonna be easy for them. So all they need to do to see if they can keep kicking against the right, the people that is doing the right thing for the liberation of Biafra. But it's so sad that they cannot stop the restoration of Biafra. There is no how you can stop it. There is nobody can stop it, because it's those that is in the home of affair of Biafran restoration is the best. If they are not, if you look around, you can even find out that they are the best the world can ever, because they are not anchoring it from one. They are not anchoring from Ebube. They are not anchoring it from former Imo State. They are not anchoring it from Lagos State. These people are coming from every four corner of the planet Earth. So how are you gonna, with different ideology, different brain, and coming in one accord for one goal? And these are people who have done wonders in their field from every four corner of the earth. So when I look those that non-existing human beings that maybe if you go to their village right now, the only thing they have achieved to be ass kissing for one politician. I can't even call them politicians, because I can call them criminals who rob their people, impoverish their people, deprive them from everything that life can even give, deprive them from ordinary drinking water, deprive children from playground. These are the people they believe on, and these are the hope they have for our people. These are people they are serving, because they are not in the limelight of the zoo criminal gang you call politicians. So you understand that for them to stand with them, either they are getting from the table of these criminals, a criminal that cause ordinary a child or a baby not to have a playground in 24th century 2024. Then you see people that have, where they, the counties and wherever they belong or around the world, they are also contributor to the society, and the society is flourishing to the top. Then when the person decided, okay, it is time for my ancestral land, then you see a baboon who work for monkey will jump out asking who elected a great man. A baboon jumping out from a dungeon asking how did a great man elected to lead his people that have been impoverished. That is how you can describe it. That is, by the way. JD, I think there are people that just came in, so we can just give them the mic. I'm here. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much, our co-host Ugochukwu Biafra, for that quick one. But this is Sochukwu also. Please, I've DM you several times. Please share the space. This is the rules. I'm not trying to. Guys, please. I'm not trying to be nasty to people or whatever. I'm just following the government out of means ventures. Mute your mic, Sochukwu.
Excuse me.
Mute your
I
mic.
have shared
You haven't
it
shared the
before.
space. Share the space now. Share it now. It doesn't cost you anything. We are at the state of war. You guys have to understand this. This doesn't cost you anything. I don't understand. Like, seriously, I understand that it looks somehow when you start telling people, oh, you have to share this place before you can speak. This is nothing. Seriously, people are dying because of our sake. Somebody is there defending your land. The only thing that you need to do is to put your hands in the pocket and then give money so that we can continue doing what we're doing, or your race will be eliminated. Not only that, just ordinary sharing space. Then we'll be having argument in that. Seriously, are we in the zoo that maybe you haven't got money for data or something like that? We all using Wi-Fi, most of us here. I got in my 3 phones that I got the data in some of the subscriptions. I haven't even touched them. Ordinary to share the space and we have an argument because of it. Seriously. We are better off than this, please. We have a look at our people. Do you think that we don't lose men and women in this battle? We do. The government sometimes said it, but we know that the number of people that we lose is not as much as that of what the zoo is losing in our land. But come on, these are volunteer armies. Without these people, your village today will be ravaged. Fulani will come and take over that your beautiful house or whatever that your house that you have. They will come and be sleeping in your house. They will chase people out from the villages and then they will occupy the places with the help of the terrorist Islamic State of the government of Nigeria or Fulani people. Please, we must understand this. I'm not enforcing this, that I'm happy doing it, but that is the government standing order and I have to enforce it to the max. If it's only 10 people that come to this place, to these programs and speak, I will appreciate that because they're following the government order. This is just me. This is my rules as well. I have to, because I understand the pain that our people are going through. We have lost a lot of people in this, millions of them, even before the pogrom and the 67 to 70 genocide that we're all more conversant with. Come on, guys, we need to do better than this. We don't come to spaces and then we'll be forcing our people to share this space. It's just ridiculous. Honestly, it's just ridiculous. Thank you so much. Now you can take it off from here. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We need to share the space so that more of our people can come up and yes. Mazi Gochuku,
Sorry,
seriously,
some of them think that if you
baboon.
share the space, sorry, some of them think that if you share the space, you're gonna make money, but it's not that. Please, just to the space to go viral. Thank you. Go ahead and also.
Yeah, true. Just for it to go viral, actually, because we need people to understand. Even as we are talking now, some of all this our so-called one Nigerian is. If you see the name of the space, I'm like, seriously, people should come and identify. You still have people identifying with a country like this. It's not even a country. I don't know why I keep calling it that. It's not a country. It was a contract. And from all indications, that contract has expired. If we even want to say, okay, we agree to be a part of that contract has expired. But there is no proof, there is no document saying that any of us from the Biafran region, even any of us in the so-called Nigerian region, was a part of that contract. And yet we still want to kill ourselves over this nation. Okay, now look at the whole propaganda going on. That very stupid video that guy came out. They sent it by WhatsApp. I got the message by WhatsApp. And when I saw it, I'm like, who are these people? Now you are going out there propagating fear. But every reasonable Biafran, every reasonable person following this government will see right there that this is not from the government. They couldn't even identify who the BLA are. They could not even use the word BLA because they don't even know what it is. Everything about the information was false. Oh, Biafran wants to come out and show the world our weapons. How? Are we stupid? So that message needs to be debunked seriously, because a whole lot of people have called me asking me, so is this happening? Oh, we should sit at home. I'm like, the government has not called the sit at home that the government has been calling. You will not call me to ask me, but when it is stupid propaganda, you will pick up your phone and be sending me message to ask me if the government has called sit at home or wanting. You know what the government, if the government is passing an information, you know the channels it passed the information to. You know all these things. So stop believing rubbish. Even listening to the man speak, you would know that he has no idea whatsoever of what he's saying. These are paid agents, and all this are happening because the time is here. They have seen, just like a pregnant woman, they've seen the water has broken, and everybody is panicking, like, oh my goodness, what is going on? Everybody is panicking. Everybody is beginning to host spaces. Everybody that are not talking before are beginning to come out and call people. There's one very annoying human being, calls himself citizen observer. And I'm like, what are you observing? So you come to Twitter from morning to night. The only thing you think of is Mazi Simon Ekpa. Is that your pay job? But then again, it's possible because that's the only way he gets paid. But my point is, we should not be discouraged, because whatever it is we are doing, they can see it is working. Everybody is seeing clearly. For the first time, Nigeria was kicked out in the UN. The reason why is because, first of all, your country is going through what you call war. When it comes to statistics of country going through violence and conflict, you are not even in conflict. You have graduated from conflict to full-blown war. And here you are coming here to do what? To contest, a bit, to do what? To be human rights. What human rights? You that don't know how to keep human rights, people's rights, people go out to protest, you either shoot them or charge them for treason. Your constitution is a decree, not even a constitution. Everything about your country is not even in alignment to what a country should be. And there you are trying to portray yourself, I don't know, to come and do what? So that, or you think that the United Nations is the stupid INEC officials you have, that you can probably give them some good money and then that is the end of the election. This is the UN. Nobody wants to see your face. And they are coming out that the election was not properly done. How? These people have been doing this election for years. Where were you? Or is it because you feel that you you can buy the AU just the way you, from as far as I'm concerned, Nigeria has always been the head of that AU. I don't know how that works. Is it that when you become the Nigerian president, automatically you control the AU? Because I don't understand what election they do and keep putting the criminals that they put there as the AU chairman. Example, the drug lord. Or you think that is it? The other day, the so-called first lady came out and gifted 1 billion to AU. And in my mind, I'm like, why are you gifting them AU? Is that the new code for, I don't know. Is that the new code? Is that how you pass the money under the table, by gifting them? Meanwhile, in your own country, people are suffering. People are not able to do anything. The only thing you will see is people like Governor Zolum giving out wheelbarrows as empowerment and shoemaker kits to people to go and do shoemaker. Those are the kind of things that they call empowerment, but you can gift 1 billion to who? Is that a country? And yet somebody will come out and ask me a stupid question like, what relevance does Biafra have? what is the relevance in the world? Nobody recognizes them. Oh, nobody is recognizing them, but yet your country, foundations of your so-called country is shaking. Your so-called chief of army staff is having press conference trying to plead to Nigeria to remember sovereignty. Which sovereignty? There was no sovereignty. There is nothing like sovereignty. Which sovereignty? Coming out to say you people should be, remember the sovereignty you have. So we should basically surrender our lives to you because of what? You are killing people you think people are blind? Even if you are not reporting it on the mainstream media, people can see. The ones who are at least awake can see. Yes, majority of them are still sleeping or maybe just in denial. Like the Yoruba nation. I wouldn't laugh at the Yoruba nation because why? Is everything has a starting point. At some time, some years back, some 50-something years back, we also started writing petition. Unfortunately, it didn't take us anywhere until we realized that there are certain things we need to do. So let them also start. Maybe in another 57 years, they would come to their senses and know exactly what to do. No, it's the truth, because we don't pay our own price. They also have to pay. You cannot just jump into it. When we were paying our price, what were they doing? They were opening spaces and calling us online countries and all that. Betraying people, even betraying themselves. So let them go through the process. We have suffered enough. We have gone through that 57 years of all that happening. So everybody, if you must go through that process, life is balanced. It must be balanced. If not, it no go make sense. So you go through that process. We went through a war where nobody gave us aid. Nobody. People died. In fact, they were going around saying, oh, you should not, Igbo people are this. They should not allow them into the system. If they allow them, they will do the same thing. Okay, now you are beginning to see things. Okay, you want to do your own nation. We agree. It's good to do your nation. But if you are not ready, well, you will go through that long process. Because when we started this, if they had been a part of it, just the way our brothers in Amazonia put body inside the matter, maybe by now all of us for the sing the same kumbaya by now. But as it is, you want to go through your own way, please, by all means, write your petition. You heard the clapback that the British High Commission gave them. We said they have no business with your so-called petition. They outrightly told you, why would you come and be meeting us? For which petition? They've cleared you, so you know where it's going to. It's going into the bin. If you don't want to do the right thing, well, like our PM said, we are watching. If you have time, like he said, I would also say if we have time, maybe, because we have been through a lot. And when we were shouting, the only support we had was some people coming online and saying, let them give them their 5 states now, let's have peace. As if Biafra is 5 states, trying to cut people the more. And then some will come and say, what will they do? They can't afford to do anything. They can't do anything. But my question is, if you people think we can't do anything, and then let us go and let's see what we can do, Abby. If you no work, now we're ashamed, we'll go still come back and say, okay, no work. But I can bet it with you. We are not the sort that will eat our vomit. We know where we are, we know who we are, and we know where we are going to. We have been fighting this war for ages. It didn't start 57 years. It has been on ground for a long time. Since the beginning of the invaders entering into our land and trying to change our status quo, we've been fighting. And now that freedom is here, we can see the sun. Eyes on that sun, we are seeing it rise. You think we're going to stop? Come December, people that are thinking that magic will happen, you will really see the magic. But the magic is going to come in a different way because we are ready. We are going to be ready to defend our mandate. We are not going back. You see the map, you see it clearly. A blind man can see it. If you think I'm joking, take your drive through the west. When you get to the east, you would understand that you are in 2 different terrain. In 2 different terrain, you would know. A blind man knows that right now that Biafra is going. So if you are still in a delusional state, holding spaces, trying to talk people out of it, asking stupid questions like who elected your PM, you would know who elected him. You would see him being sworn in as a sovereign leader. You will see him there. You would also see our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when we would all be there. And in those days, we would do the same thing. We will be singing, dancing, eating, like I think it was somebody that said, is it not Minister Mighty Dot? Eating ukwobi and abacha. Why you people will be there writing your petitions and shouting they are killing us? Because the world has nothing to do for you. If you cannot stand up for your own freedom, nobody can help you. Nobody. We are here shouting because we understand that we are freeborn and nobody can enslave us. But if you're okay with your status quo, please go ahead and keep doing your skits and your name calling. We are fine. We are gone. We are gone. We are not in the same category with you. We have left long ago. And as for our brothers who still remain in those places where you should not be, you better come in now before it is too late. But anyway, what am I even saying? By default, every Biafran knows their home. I know some people are just waiting for the day the flag is hoisted and everything will change. But then again, don't sit on the fence because the government needs you to stand in one place. Choose where you are today. If you are for us, be for us. If you are against us, let us know you. So that tomorrow I would write you a DM and say, bro, how far? You don't count scores. But if you are for us, let us know. The government need the people who are for us. I'm not asking those thieves called the politicians and the so-called statesmen or royal fathers that are there calling themselves who they are not. We know who we are looking for. We know who we are. We are shouting here because we know that some of us are still sleeping. If you tell them what they need to know or enlighten them, they will change their minds. I've seen that happen. I have friends who I have explained certain things to and they've seen it. And today, they are the one even shouting more than I am. They are the ones, me, myself, I didn't used to be a lover of Biafra because I didn't know what it was. I didn't know who I was. Then in those days, when I would hear Mazi Nnamdi Kanu preaching, I would just ask myself, I said, why is this man shouting so much? This man will get headache one day. But when I started listening, listening with an open mind, I realized that what he was saying was not for himself, but he was trying to point out the truth to people. And the truth is, you cannot hide the truth. Once a man sees that truth, except his heart is evil, he would align. And that was what happened to me. I started saying like, what this man is saying is actually true. And today, this is where I am. I'm forever grateful. Nobody preached, except he was talking from a distance. He'll be shouting. I'm like, why are you people listening to this man talking? He's always shouting. That's what I would say. He's always shouting. This man, you will get headache with it. But today, that has paid off. And today, he's still paying the price for millions of us who don't even care. Even the so-called DOS that are there betraying you, is still there paying the price for them. For them. If you think it's funny, go and lock yourself in one room where there is no window, darkness and everything. Just stay there for 1 week and come out and tell me how you will feel. Not to talk of how many years going. Tell me how you will feel. In those days, if they tell you to sell your mother, you will sell your mother. You will sell your mother. Just sitting in a room where there is no ventilation, nothing. You are basically living. In fact, how would you even know what time is? Because it's what they tell you is time. That is what you will take. You are not seeing anything. You are not seeing sunlight. You are not seeing anything. In those days, go and stay there. I bet you won't last 1 week. 1 week. You will sell your mother if they ask you for your mother. So my people, please, let us do the needful. Support this government. And as much as you can, that is why I call my brother Ogochukwu the Thunder Man. He goes to those places and give it to them as it is. We shouldn't shy out from all these things because they will push their propaganda. In 1957, they did the same thing. Sorry, 67 rather. They did the same thing. The difference is that we didn't have a voice then. Nobody was listening. But now we have a voice. We have the equipment. We have everything, the platforms for you to spread that news. So when they bring up their own propaganda, you counter it. In those days, they were saying all kinds of rubbish, and that was what happened. That was how they had loopholes. They were saying all kinds of rubbish, telling people all kinds of things, even inside the Biafran land itself, dividing people. But now they are facing a generation that has information, has access to everything. So you cannot come and even lie inside the Biafran land anymore, because they'll look at you and say, my brother, you're saying rubbish. So please, my brother, please, my sisters, my brother, let us debunk everything. Let us save lives. Telling the truth will save millions of lives. Putting the things right, putting everything the way it is will save millions of lives. Do not give these people any chance, because in the next couple of weeks, it go hot though, and more lies will pop up. But we are ready. We are ready. Thank you very much. I use my mic for now.
Thank you.
Yeah, over to
Thank
you,
you
my
so much,
host.
Naho Biafra, our co-host, for that wonderful submission. You know, you did make a lot of points. You talked about the so-called selection. We all know that that's what they're doing in the terrorist state of Nigeria. Look at the shenanigans they did in Edo State just if it's last week or something. How can you spend billions of so-called naira? Before we even go there, I want to recognize the presence of our brother here, Honorable Emeka Orago, our minister. He is there with us on this program as always. Thank you so much, our minister Emeka Orago, for all the work that you guys are doing on behalf of the Biafran government and that of our people. Emeka Orago is in charge of the Biafra shop. Guys, like the visitors here or those that doesn't understand, Biafra, we have everything. The government have everything. Go and visit the Biafra shop. Anything that you want, it's there. Even the Biafra football jersey, it's there. You can customize it and put your name on it. Everything, phone covers, you can customize them as well. Anything that you want, it's there. At the moment, it's still with Shopify and all that, but we are looking at Biafra Marketplace. I will keep on repeating this because anything that is going to bring $1 or one ejema or whatever currency it might be to the coffers of the Biafra government for the continuation of the liberation of our people, I will keep on doing that. I will finish from work 8 hours and I will come here and I will stay 6 to 7 hours again. After being worked early in the morning for 18 to 20 hours. I may hear that for 4 hours. For me to do that, I will make sure that everything, the standing orders of the government have to be implemented. That is who am I. I'm not doing this as a personal something that maybe not, I've been so hard on people. No, it's not about that. Think of it in your own. Just check out this thing. We have people, the people that is subjugating our land from the all these terrorist marauders, and didn't they have families? Do you think some of them are not married and have kids? Do you think they don't have mothers and fathers? They do. They have partners. They have not met with them for a very long time. Some of them 2 years, some of them 3 years. Some of them have degrees of injury that they haven't even come out of it at the moment. Let us be realistic on all these things. And then, Obuzina and Asigi, with Oberego, KD support. Do you know that just $1? Only a long time ago, when he went to the US, he was asking our people to donate just $1. Just one. Ofu. And then people were talking about, what about the, what do I call it, the defense fund and all those rubbish, garbage that they were talking about. But at the end of the day, Onyendu went back empty-handed. Do you know what happens? When he come back to the zoo, the terrorists, slave enablers in our land, call themselves politicians and what have you. They started laughing at Onyendu. They said, look at you. The likes of Ojo Sokalo, they were telling Onyendu in his face, they said, look at you. You went all the way to the US to ask for money, and $1, your people can't even give it. That was when it dawned on them. They said, you know what, this Biafra something is not even going to go through because people refuse to even give $1. That was when Hakura Babatina the thing said that no way. This is all that is it, it's finished. But today, monies are coming in thousands. It's coming actually in millions. I wouldn't need 80 million at this thing. Everything can demand our MID bridge, I've said it a couple of times ago, I think a couple of months ago. Now we have people that is actually bringing heavy people at where you go there. This IOU loan is one of the ways you can subscribe and help the government, and at the same time, you're helping yourself. Because this IOU loan, not only that you are supporting the Biafra government to achieve that victory against the terrorist state of Nigeria, at the same time, you are getting 100% of whatever you put in. 100%. Whoever, have you ever heard that you can actually put $1 million and get 2 million in return? Apart from the certificates that come with it, your name will be in the history book, and that's as part of those people that actually contributed money for the liberation of your people. Do you even know what that is? Even at one supermarket after Biafra have been established, and maybe something on will say, you were not aware that they were one of those people that make it possible that this supermarket is running today. Do you know the pride that you get from that? I said people will tell Hannah Machari, you are doing yourself a favor. You are the service of a nation. Organic one, no, not like unlike Nigeria. That's why sometimes you heard on the newspapers and all that Nigeria fighting soldiers have low morale. Why? Because they don't know what they are fighting for. What are they fighting for? If you ask any of them, tell me why you are defending Nigeria, they will look stupid because then I cannot even explain to you. What are they fighting for? They are not fighting for anything. Are they fighting because your father is in Nigeria? No. You know what the truth is. Are they fighting because your wife or your children or your grandparents are Nigerian? No. That's why they have low morale. But look at our men. These are volunteer army. They are doing the needful. Even at a point, they were rumored that from the Nigeria terrorist army, and they were saying that it wasn't even because they can't fathom this thing that a Biafran will carry gun and go in the bush and leave business. You know, this thing is still giving these people a headache. That how did this even happen? Those days from 67, even before the pogrom and what have you, it wasn't the proper time. Oyendo have said it, and our prime minister have actually reiterated that too. It wasn't the right time. This time is the right time, and we are weeks. We're not talking about years. No, we are weeks away from our convention, which kicks off on the 29th of November next month. Until the 3rd of December 2024. History will be made. This is one of the best, from the number Christmas, this is one of the best Christmas we ever had. Imagine those that was born on the 2nd of December 2024 in Biafra territories. Later on, the government will do something about that because I'm not going to. These are historic something that we all must be part of. Even if you're not dead live, but contribute towards that. I'm being honest with you. History will judge. And not only that, yourself, your conscience, how are you even going to feel that you're going to... Do you even know we have the best weather in the world? Look at America. They've been ravaged by Storm Helen and Storm Kewa. There's a problem always here and there. Those of our people that live there, they will tell you even better. Every year, this thing happens here, they just once. Hurricane this, hurricane that, storm this, storm, everything. How many have you heard of in our place? Only erosion, carry house. Erosion because of the bad governance that is in our line. Obunande tie their road of and everything. Channel the water where they should have gone in the first place. We won't have all this problem. Nothing. We earthquake, nothing. Even there was something that they did long time ago. They got some fruit. I've said this a long time ago, and then planted in Biafra territory from other places, and it grows. Take the one in our land and go there and plant. It will not. It will just wither within a couple of months. The Garden of Eden, our sister here, our professor, she know better than in regards to all this. I'm not good. That is not my area of specialty or something. Garden of Eden, Kemma, that is Biafra territory. Open your eyes. Because in the zoo, people have their eyes open, but they're actually blind because of the activities of the government of the terrorist state. They have made them to be docile. You can imagine, you go to buy Milo, ordinary sachet. Everything in sachet, 10 naira, 20, and you think that the government is doing good thing for you. And they make it used to poor, being a poor person. If you just sachet, Milo, on one this thing, the tea in a cup. You are not doing well. You are not doing well. Tell yourself the truth. The government of Biafra, led by the prime minister, is trying to get you out of this shithole that the Trump called. Do you know that it was because of the zoo that Trump called Nigeria Africa shithole? It was zoo. The government is trying to bring that hope, bring that dignity as a Biafran back to you, so that you will attend to your potentials in life, not terrorist state. Even after your study, you won't even get a job anywhere. Even when you get a job, there's no light. Didn't you see what happened to GT Bank the other day? Nigeria is gone, it's finished. Put your money in the IOU loan, take your money out of the terrorist state and invest it in the IOU loan. You are better off doing that because they will do first and second reading within 48 hours and your money is gone. Look at what happened to Awolowo 20 pounds, isn't it? But today, we, the people that was giving 20 pounds, they are the one coming to borrow money from us. This is why they keep going crazy and mad. What is going on with these people? For somebody, Ghana must go from the village and come to Lagos and live in one basha house. And before you know it, within 5 years or 10 years, that the same person that a Yoruba person are from Jasin, okay, maybe the name is Nandi or something like that. All of a sudden, onye na-ekwu ya enwego ụmụ boy na-atọ, o nwere shop 3, ọ na-agba moto, then lives in a self-contained or something like that. And they will be wondering. And the same Afonja person that saw this man 10 years ago is still a conductor or one nonsense or Agboro, that's their usual job. And at the end of the day, they will be, what is going on here? Because by default, Okikechukwu Okabama have given us that blessings. That's why we always excel. We go to countries and then we develop it. We don't go there and start begging and or something. We walk our way in. Look at our prime minister, for example. Just injury, Bulgaria, Finland. But look at today. Can you even see? Even there was a picture of someone that he contested with his mom. And this guy ended up voting him. Oh, yeah, voting him. You think that isn't something? He achieved this because he's ready, like he is yearning for that. Like this man, this guy have the contacts. Contact. The custom. No, this guy will contact, and he actually lose all those his friends because most of them are criminals. All those in the zoo and other African people, his friends, just for this liberation. What have you sacrificed? Ask yourself that question. The time now is 11:39 p.m. at night. I went to work today and I work 8 hours. And I come back, I have 12 hours, although like I've already done everything about the program, but I still have to put things in order. And now I'm still awake. Up to maybe 5, 6, 7 hours or something. It depends when they will finish the program. Do you think that maybe for the past almost 1 year now, I have never worked on Saturdays? I need money back, I need too. But I sacrificed that. Not only that, I just want people to understand a little bit. When you come to spaces and we start telling you some certain things, it is not that maybe I made this thing at all. We have to do something. We are not here for a joke. I have be back until the time. 2 a.m. or so, and I still have to other things that I need to do by 8 a.m. I only barely have 4 or 5 hours left. But at the end of the day, we need to do something. Then that government policies and whatever that we need to do must be done. It's a must. Instead of an argument, we'll be arguing on that. Seriously, come on, guys, we are better off than this place. We need to do the needful, and the needful has to be done. It's not like this at home that people are fighting. It's a must, like Onyisi Biafra said before. These days, you don't come and Onyendu said we don't treat cancer, we cut it off. Because zoo, I'm on a lot of people ties. That is, you see how they go block. Their brain have been blocked by the terrorist state because they've been there for a very long time. That's why this is what the government wants. That is what is going to happen. The Fulanis, when they come and take over your land, did you give them a letter of invitation? They use force and take it, and force you have to use it to take it back from them. That's how it works. AK versus AK. And that is what's going to give us victory. So guys, please, sometimes it's not like we're doing this maybe to razzle people or something like that. We are just trying to make sure that the government policies is like, I deliver a message. People have to understand that we're here doing work. We are all volunteers, including those. Prime Minister, how many hours going to hear, including those non-bushes, please. They are suffering on behalf of me and you. Take this in as you are paying for your for security. Made them get them first. Which one of the things our sister Enoho have said. You know, people are just waiting to see, okay, what does it Biafra? You know, it is on record. If you think that the whole thing is going to be wiped off, you are kidding. You are living in utopia. It is going to be on record. Anybody contribute, would not want a gemma. It is on record. And the government that got for this thing for the whole thing will be there. That's why when they say sometimes they say that anywhere. No. God go punish. God is not going to punish you anything. We have liberation army that will punish you. I want to be that will punish you. We don't believe in punishment, or the one they said that teachers' salary or teachers this is in heaven. What kind of nonsense is that? They will teach you and then go to heaven and collect money. Is that even possible? That's why OGOJA Zakalo was lamenting. OGOJA Zakalo said that he only receives paltry. This is how he puts it. Paltry 14 million naira a month as a senator. Can you believe that? He said it's not even enough for him to even fuel his cars. Can you believe this? Isn't this an insult to Biafran people? Go and check it out. He said he's only receiving a paltry 14 million. He was speaking on Chinese television this morning or so, my time. He said some people some senators receive 21 million, but his own. He said even all these things that people have been hearing, both allowance and everything, he only getting 14 million. So OGOJA Zakalo now think that the rest of the Biafran people are getting 14 million, isn't it? OGOJA Zakalo think that everyone else is getting almost that 21 or 14 million. Everyone is senators. He goes, the money that he's even getting is not even enough for him to furnish his office in his locality and what have you. What are you furnishing? What are you furnishing? They're getting even newspaper allowance. It is there for everyone to see. 40 million is not enough. 21 million is not enough for him in a month to fuel his car. What about people that doesn't even have 20,000 naira in a month? Because there's a lot of people that don't have that. The only people in a 3 square meter now, people who at least mostly what they go from so-called Obodoibo. I'm being honest with you. I'm not saying that others don't, but the situation of the zoo at the moment, just like I think someone was saying, I don't know who was that in one of the submissions today earlier. They were talking about how everything is skyrocketing in the zoo. You can imagine 100 and something thousand naira for a bag of rice. What? How many people will go? Otuzu is going on at the moment. So my people, the only thing that is going to end all this nonsense and shenanigans and menace is the coming of Biafra. Biafra will put an end to all this stupid something that is going on with our people for a very long time up to this time. For 64 years, even before then, it's even more than that, like our sister said. 64 years of madness, terrorism from day one up to this time. And people think that this is a joke. We have to support the government to make sure the needful is done. And that needful must to be done, because I ain't any other hope. When here they couldn't say that maybe you have no second option on this. Our life depends on this. Yes, our life depends on this Biafra. We have to get this Biafra or nothing else. Thank you so much, and we'll have to go to Ronnie, because when you see he's speaking almost 3 times, let's go to Ronnie because we're having challenges, or maybe he's about to finish close from the office. Rooney, and then we'll go to OUC Biafra. This Emeka something, please. Make sure, Emeka Gulo, make sure you share the program, please, like we've been saying. I haven't checked your wall yet, but make sure you share the program before you can be able to speak, please. That is the rules, and I have to enforce it regardless of what. Rooney, the mic is yours, my brother. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, my brother JD. Can you hear me?
Go ahead, you're audible.
Yes, loud and clear.
Yeah, Professor
loud and clear.
Enoho Ekenemgi, Onyisi, Mwigwe, Emeka. Emeka Olabu, my brother. Ekenengi. Honorable Emeka and Honorable Otunwamwanya like me. Ekelengi, my sister Stella, Ochuko, my sister Tina, Simon, and a whole lot of wonderful and great Biafrans in the house. Asim Konya Chili Yazele, God bless you all for even coming here to preach this gospel of peace, gospel of freedom on a daily basis. I really want to thank you. Minister Tumwa, Moya like me, I don't see you. 64 years of terrorism against Biafra people by Nigeria. To me, I think it's more than 64 years. Can we even add of 1945 to this? When you add 1945, I think 1939 or thereabout, you find out that is more than 60, let's say 80 years or 90 years thereabout, almost a century. We have been the one that has been on target. We have been the one that at any slighted point, we will be the one they will map out for destruction, map out for something but terrible. It didn't start today. Imagine how patriotic we have been. We have been the one that will leave our region, go elsewhere, showing that patriotic, the same Nigeria they are claiming, but we will be the ones suffering after. It didn't start today. 1945, we saw what they did. They saw that wherever we go, we make things happen. They got angry. They started massacring the Igbos. It's not today. They massacre Biafrans at any started point, and they keep getting away with it. This has continued happening. The worst of it came up 1967, where they murdered, I said murdered children and pregnant women numbering 3 million and counting, because there are a lot of reports that was nobody even counted their deaths. It didn't stop there. After the war, they kept subjecting us to a lot of inhuman treatment everywhere on a daily basis. We are the one bearing the brunt. If they do protests, we join. They will turn it to Igbo protests. If they do anything, we join. They will call it whatever they want to go, just to target us, just to kill us. Not until Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, Wazirike took it over, it didn't stop. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu came on board, start opening our eyes to realities. He kept calling, telling his people, Fulani is coming, shouting it. What is this one talking? Today, didn't Fulani come? They have taken over the zoo, taken over the government. They're not direct. Anybody they put there is just a puppet. They just want to put you, let it not be like this is a one-man show. They put you there, but they are the one in the hem of affairs of everywhere. You can see Ribadu telling you today that the arms and everything those bandits are using are being given by the government. Now, these people do not open space and start talking about such things. No, they will not. They will only open space and start talking about things that doesn't really make sense. Biafra this, Biafra that, Biafra this, Biafra that. Give them just 10 minutes to their space opening. If they will not talk about, sit at home, talk about Biafra, then you know that the people that pay them, they know they will not collect the money again. Because this is what they told them: anytime you open space, make sure you direct it to that part. And this is what is happening. I've been to their spaces on a daily basis. They don't talk anything meaningful. You can see these people coming up and keep talking. Check their background. These are politicians. Their children. These are politicians. Their relatives. You see them coming on spaces talking about sit at home. Why do you think they talk about sit at home? Because this sit at home is another weapon we are using. Is working. Do you know the meaning of sit at home? What it means that Biafrans are in charge of that territory. Biafra, the public government in exile, is in charge. Whenever they disgrace Soludo, nobody, in fact, that Monday, nobody came out, not even a rat. He was shocked to his bone marrow, to the point the Zoom media are talking about it everywhere. That has told them, but they don't want to believe it. They kept going now with that narrative. Hey, people are being forced. People are being, even when it is obvious to them that nobody's being forced. I can remember, they are not around. They are in Abuja and in Lagos. Let them come and ask people like us who are around how far. Nobody is listening to them. Everybody want to hear what Mazi Simon and Biafra Republic Government Relations want to say. In anything that come up now, check out. If this Biafra Republic Government Relations have not said anything about it, nobody give a damn. They will not listen to you. You can see those idiots who are sharing 21, 21st seat at home. As they didn't hear it from us, they were asking questions. That's to tell you how far we have gone in taking charge of our territory. And this is what is pissing them off. Brothers and sisters, these guys are crying in frustration. It's obvious. You can see it all over their spaces. You can see it all over the newspaper. They are crying, but they will come and make disingenuous comment telling you it doesn't, Alibo is destroying. They are bloody liar. It's destroying the economy of the zoo from top to bottom. You know why? That Monday, do you know how much they do move from our territory? Do you know how much oil, do you know how much gas they do? But these people will not see it. What they will be talking about, even some of them are very shameless. They will tell you, let it not come to our region, go to Abuja. Like, is Biafra land Abuja? Now you are shouting. Why is it that it's only Igbos that are being observing sit at home? Who are the people that went to Enugu and orchestrated the plan to kidnap their brother? Who? Is it those the people you call South? Is you people, those 5 Eastern governors and their senators. They were the one that used Ifeanyi, and today Alibo don't teach Ifeanyi lesson. And I don't care how you look at me. I don't give a damn. I don't support nonsense. You cannot go and do evil, kidnap your own brother, and think that karma will not come. When that karma comes, and I start saying, respect the dead for power. When he was orchestrating those plans, signing those things with Fulanis, he didn't know that karma will come. You see, these people don't know that when the people fighting this thing this time around are those criminals. These people fighting this are people with pure hearts. Umo Chineke Dendo. These are the people who are in charge, whiter than snow, as Mazina Nakal always put it. These are the real Biafrans who are on top of the game. And you think you can do something with this prophet, the man who came, who loved his people, who wants his people saved, and you think you can orchestrate evil plan against him and it goes scot-free. All of you that are involved, there is no place to hide. You will receive your karma one after the other. Don't ever listen to them when you hear anybody that comes to you telling you, this is you're doing this and people. They are liars. You know why they are shouting about this thing? Because when they get to Abuja, they will tell them, oh, you are not in charge. Akpabio said it now. He told them, you're calling Simon Iba, which means Simon Iba is the governor of the old Southeast now. Because he's the one in charge of everything now. Because when they get back to Abuja, those people that send them back say, oh, you guys are not in control of these boys. They are still there. They will come and be shouting. They will pay money to their paid agents. They will open space. And they will start telling you, Alibo, ask how many of them, the roads. How come you people have not even come together and say, we are building these roads in Igbo land? You see this east-west road that is terrible. My brother, if you are living in Lagos, if you want to go home, you will spend almost a day to get home. Terrible road. But if you want to travel from that same Lagos that you are going to Kaduna, my brother, you will be sleeping. Straight, free road to those areas. And these people will see all these things. They will still come and be forcing us to be there, to be in this damnable zoology. It's just, I don't just understand it. It beats my imagination when I see some people coming on spaces and start talking. Igbos are killing Igbo. This one are killing. Are you people mad? Are you even listening to yourself? How can the same people that want you alive be the same people that will kill you? Can you just listen to yourself for once and see how stupid you are sounding? When we say things like this, they will tell you, you people, even the one they will open mouth and tell you terrorist. Well, this is the beginning of your cry, you know. We never even start to. We never. You will keep crying and we will use that cry and enter Biafra land, fine. But that you will use your stupidity and stop millions of Biafrans, 50 million plus people who have voted and given this government mandate to go ahead and do what they want to do. You think you can use your 4x4 shop in Lagos and Abuja to stop us? Or you are romancing with the Fulanis and the Funjas to stop us from having what we got going? Telling, or even they will tell us you are minority. So we are minority and people are sitting at home. We are minority and everybody is voting. 50 million plus people voted. I don't think these people are facing reality. They think by talking online, go to their space back and forth. They don't make any headway. If you get a point, they start attacking one another. They don't make any headway. They don't have any plan. Everybody showing who they are. The other one will come and tell you, you didn't consult me. Speaking big, I'm a historian. Nobody consulted me. Sometimes when I meet people like that, I say, it's like you are the owner of all Biafrans and Igbos now. In fact, you are the oldest now that we will carry wine, carry everything, come to you and say, please, sir, we want to have our freedom. Can you join? Who the hell do you think you are? Brother, we are talking about professors. We have doctors. We have engineers. We have people that matters, billionaires. And you that are seated in washing something somewhere, which I don't know, will be thinking that we owe you explanation on how to get our freedom in this 21st century, where everybody is trying to liberate themselves. You want us to remain in a circle because of your selfish interest? You should have known that this generation at this point don't give a damn and are ready to do anything. Anything to free ourselves. It doesn't matter your lies and propaganda. You can lie from now to tomorrow. You can cry from now to tomorrow. Nothing will change. We are going there. We are getting out. And if you are the one who are sitting on the fence, like my brother JD said, we have record. You cannot give any excuse now. Apart from those in the homeland, which we also have a way of doing our own fundraising, because I'm doing my own. We have a way of doing that. You cannot come now and start saying nobody told you. It is happening. It is happening. Support this. Answer azotana tupu as you take. You cannot tell me to develop Alibo. What do you mean? Okay, look at what happened in Okwama. Let's assume that is Alibo. Those two communities, like you now that has been shouting develop Alibo. You build your company there. These Maludas and terrorists in uniform come and raise everything down. Oh yeah, what will you say? You are talking of Alibo. We will first of all get secured. Get your border secured from terrorists first. Get your border secure and put things in place. Then you start developing. That's how nations are built. Sometimes when these people talk, you wonder, were they from? In fact, were they even? Was there a time these people, are Igbos? Because I do sometimes wonder if they are truly Igbos. Because sometimes some of them come and talk, you wonder, is these people the Igbo that are known to be very smart? Are they these Biafrans that are known to be very knowledgeable? How come this set of Biafrans are the ones who are now begging and living beggarly? No, I want a case me. I want a case me 4 good years. You have not come out. You are saying the same thing, dancing around the circle. You can't come out with any idea. Now there's a page, a Biafra Republic Government info. You can't go there and keep in your idea. You kept complaining. This guy will come on space. You can't do anything. You can't even join to ask those pertinent questions. What you do is to collect money, open space. One that is opening space is not crying. Say you want to delete everything, want to run away. You say his DM are complaining. Why wouldn't people come to your DM when you are allowing people to derail conversation, when you're allowing people to talk down on what we are doing to help to safeguard our people? Your conscience will be pricking you. All of us that have been holding space here, we sleep well. You know why? Because we are doing the right thing. And the only way is with us.
Space.
Hey, my brother, my brother. You got it right there. Yes, because you are opening space and people are coming to talk down on Igbos. Then, you know, they are fighting themselves there now. You open it and you are talking that you think they will not come for you. They will come for you now because the people that paid you to say this thing have come to find out that when we come to that space and say, people end up joining us. Brothers, when I don't know what thing they happen. When you guys go to those spaces and talk, believe me, those people who are listening to you, they will come also and listen to you here. They will not say, if I say these people are, we better join now. And that is exactly what is happening. And it's pissing these people and their sponsors off. That is why whenever they have spaces, when you want to raise the issue of Biafra, you start hearing them. No, not here, not here, not here. Why do you think they do this? Because they know that you will get people convinced because you are the light. You hold the truth. My brothers and sisters, if you have not been supporting what we are doing, now is the time. The time will come when your money will be useless. You will bring it, they will tell you that they go on one side. We don't need it. It will happen. This is the time to join now. Stop sitting on the face and stop going to hiding under in the name of Igbo unity, destroying things for yourself, exposing yourself. Biafra remains the only hope for Igbos. Biafra remains the only hope for Biafrans. You that are claiming South, Biafra is your only hope. If not Biafra, forget about it. You will remain a slave forever. God forbid. We have come. And Biafra have come to stay. There is no going back. No amount of your tears and cry will stop what we got going. Get used to this thing. Leave us alone. This your rhetoric is becoming is childish. They are killing themselves. They are killing our people. Nobody's listening to you. They know you are a liar. They know why you are saying what you are saying. Stop. Join now. When we get this Biafra, not only us will enjoy it. It will also be for you. But if you think that we will back down because of your lies and propaganda, then you met the wrong generation. I yield my mic.
Thank you so much, our brother Ronnie, for that wonderful.
1 minute. I want to tell Rooney something because before he started his presentation, he called me. So Rooney, let me say something. Which this morning our brother GD played a preaching of our leader Mazen Amdekano, where he said, at one time Europeans were very poor, and what led to their poverty? What led them to going to church? He said someone gave them Bible, and they started going to church. You know, today Europeans, they are rich, they don't remember church again. They don't remember church again. Meaning that Nago, many people JJ church. Rooney, I know when Biafra is restored,
go and sit down.
Church is gone. Rooney,
my brother, you shock yourself that time, that time people will not worship. They will not go to church because they want to go to church. Nobody say they want to go there to collect money from anybody. It will be very even sweeter.
You know, people go to church because they want to get a miracle. I want to.
That is what you believe. That's not
healing.
true.
Thank you, Minister.
Miracle.
Thank you, our minister. There's a lot of
Honorable,
things.
that's not true. That's your own opinion.
Thank you, guys. Maybe we'll bring that later on when we've got a lot of people that have. We've got new people on the mic that we just want to get them in. Thank you so much, our brother Ronnie. He did make a lot of points, but I can't go into them at the moment because of there seems to be a lot of hands up. I'll go into that later on. Thank you so much for that. Our sister, maybe Ichori Goro, mouthpiece, take it from there, and then we'll go to because Onyisi want to do a quick one, and then to Emeka or something like that. Go ahead.
JD Wakri, my brother. Okay. I wanted to say, did Ronnie give you a kazu? Imanayane ma kazu na Biafra. You know, onyere ga kazu to monopolize the mic. Okay. Nah, ndị nwunye di m abịakwa look at o jide mic nche isi ihe ya nna m tụfuzie mic m agawa ọrụ. Okay, I don't know. Anyway,
I know that you wanted to go to work. That's why I just came to you. So go ahead and make it a quick one. Thank you.
Ask when I'm quick one. At least 5 minutes. Okay. Oh, thank you so much, JD Wakri, my brother. Ugochukwu Nyedimisiabu, my sister, and I love you. All the ministers, I love you. All the wonderful, wonderful people of Biafra, I love you all who are on space. So if we're going to GD time, okay. Thank you, everyone. You know that I love you genuinely. I love you. Thank you.
In my last time, minister, also Eunice.
Oh,
before you know it, your time.
I didn't even hear that one, man. Oh, Eunice, my sister, please, if that is, I didn't see you, so sorry. You know, sometimes I
Don't mind minister na chofu. Don't mind, Matthew, don't listen to minister. So all na chop final.
Runing gina Stella unde joka magago.
Oh my god.
Anyway.
Anyway.
Minister, don't worry.
You see, this is just what I love. When I come into our space, when I come to the space, I love to see this wonderful umunna and umunne, you know. We do it because of those so much love, and that love, you know, in Biafra, it just they sweet my body, they tingle my body, like, you know, sweet me. But anyways, let me Ogini mate.
Mouthpiece, I know what they tingle you.
Hi, did I get Namo? Hi, please, my brothers. I would also okay. Let me just go to because all the things I wanted to say, you guys have removed it from my head. But one, I want to thank our leader Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. I don't know how to really thank this man who is sacrificing his life, even at this present moment, for us. And then Ezabata no Bieze. Obatobie, the Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra, USB. I greet you. And in fact, the third and the sweetest one that they sweet me, they go. Biafra Liberation Army. Please, I don't know how we're going to make it a point that when we come to these our spaces, we shower so much love to these our Biafra angels. Because they, if not for their sacrifice, doing this guerrilla warfare and making us proud, we will not be here, you know, to be, you know, talking and standing firm and talking in, you know, gidigam, you know. So, my dear brothers and sisters, let always say thank you to this our brothers and sisters who are in the Biafra Liberation Army, doing the needful, protecting our land and showing the Nigeria zoo Basbos, showing them that, look, we mean business to exit Nigeria and we must. If they block our way, now them go die. So please, if you know that you have not been contributing money, you know, those who are sponsoring the lobbyists are coming this week. Oh, make sure you come and support them. Oh, support and support so that we make sure our lobbyists are doing the needful. Onye ọbụla ọfịa n'ụzọ. Let us show our people what we are doing. So, my dears, I don't have much to say. I got to go. Maki Magonu. If I don't go to work, I won't be contributing the way I'm contributing. I'm still taking care of my father's foundation. So my people, I love you all. I love you all. Keep doing it. JD Wakre, you know, if I don't come, you go say, I no pick up the mic. I don't pick up more. And I don't bring sunshine come. I love you all. Please keep standing tall. Thank you for having me. Thank you.
Thank you, our sister, mouthpiece of the God. Thank you so much. You always bring the vibes to the house whenever you're here, and we'll appreciate that. Thank you so much. Controversial or not, we love it. Thank you so much for that. And our brother here, before we go ahead, I just want to recognize our sister Chinwe. Sorry I didn't do it before. Eunice PB and Ben Shooks. And those that have come in the course of this program, please continue to share the space. We still got a lot of hands up. This is our brother Nwa Kigwe Darlington also. His battery is running down, you know, because of zoo problem and other. Please, the mic is yours. Go ahead and make a submission, and then we can continue. Thank you.
Good afternoon, our host. Thank you for giving me the privilege to speak on your space. Good afternoon, our Prime Minister and also other Biafrans. I really want to say thank you to all of you. You guys are doing a great job because without you, I would not know that I'm even a Biafra. Because even my parents did not even tell me about Biafra. But due to your spaces you are hosting, I got to know that I'm a Biafra. Anyway, I don't have much to talk because I'm currently working, so I need to go back to my work. But what I want to say is that, can anyone hear me?
Go ahead. You audible.
Okay. All right. What I want to say is that, you know, I just want to say that all these spaces that our fellow Biafrans are entering, all this obedient space, all this Indy One Nigeria. For me, what I want to say is that I see no reason for us going there to go and try to convince them, elucidate them about Biafra. There's no need about doing all those things because we're already gotten 50 million votes. So I see no reason why we should be entering those spaces, because nothing you can tell them that they will also want to believe that our prime minister and Biafra government is trying to restore Biafra, because most of them are working with the Nigerian politicians. Some of them, due to what they are benefiting from Nigeria, they don't want to have any interest concerning Biafra. So I see no reason we going to their spaces trying to convince them or try to elucidate them about Biafra, because they already made up their mind. So, and because just like one of there's one that they are calling, is it Bitcoin Chief? I think he posted there's something he posted yesterday about his investment.
My brother,
That
just go
he,
straight to our topic. We don't care about those people that sourcing spaces or whatever. And then what about Biafrans that's going to other spaces? That's their own right. So we don't condemn people that go to spaces. That's their own lecture. You don't tell them what to do or whatever. We are Biafrans. We are free. Here, the government of Biafra, they
all
want to
right.
have freedom to our people. Just like what you said, that you didn't get the whole stories about if you're Biafran or not, because your parents didn't tell you the story. But you come to these places and you start noticing that, and a lot of things that everyone else have been learning, just like all of us here do. Okay, I'm wanting way more space. You know,
Yeah.
we
So,
started this not quite.
but what I
Go
want,
ahead.
my brother, sorry. The reason, listen, let me just. The reason why some of us go there is not to convince those morons. You understand? It's just to
Okay.
just to debunk some crap. Yeah, I know that you cannot debunk the morons, but just to debunk some of the lies they put up there, and also a situation like they are trying to call the name of prime minister, you want to use it to do cajole. Like someone like me, I put it to them that you do not insult the prime minister of the people, and try to let them to understand that, listen, this is a prime minister that all his citizens is all over the globe, unlike your dulad. After all, there's no way to compare your useless president to the prime minister. And the world that is listening there, they're paying attention. And also some people like me, we are putting some people in check. One particular individual can just mark somebody just for one thing, try to know, where he's going to. At the end of the day, he will be able to like come up for his situation, like the non-entity that is deceiving, going on the back channel to chat with women, to invite women to come and counter us. The one they call grandmaster. It's like their star boy, but at the end of the day, the guy is just a lunatic who knows nothing. Like as he said, who work for an idiot that is having $1 billion of mandate allocation of the poor people that cannot even give a little baby playground. So it's just to debunk them, my brother. Go ahead. Sorry for the cutting.
Thank
All
you.
right.
So go straight to
Hello.
your submission, please, and make a submission.
Anyway, what I want to just say is that I just want to confirm something now because I'm getting some information that's coming to me right now. Because a neighbor of mine, the husband just called that from Germany that there will be a lockdown. Even her
My
father
brother,
too
that
called now.
lockdown, like if you've been here in the early start of the program,
I want, please, sorry, she's here with me. I want you to
listen. Are you
say it
listening?
in her presence so that she can pass the information.
Listen. Are you listening?
Yeah,
That's what I mean.
yeah, I'm
Mute
listening.
your mic first, please. There's a background noise on there. Just mute your mic. So
All right.
this information that you are complaining, you are. Please, can you mute your mic, please? Okay, thank you. The information that you bring in, we've already treated this information more than 3 or 4 times already today. So this is old story. This is old news that one Nigerian is people working with the terrorist Islamic State of Nigeria, with the enablers in our land, the politicians. They are the one carrying this fake news. They purported this text that they're sharing in WhatsApp groups that there will be a lockdown on the 21st and the 22nd or something like that about Biafran army bringing equipment and all those. It's nonsense. It doesn't exist. It's fake. Okay, I understand maybe it hasn't been long that you started coming to spaces and all that, but those information and that information, ignore it totally. It doesn't exist. It's fake. There is no any lockdown. The lockdown that is at the moment is still the Monday sit at home. That's all. The any other lockdown that the one that we just finished is the 30 days lockdown, and that is meant for government institutions like secretariat and what have you, and governor's lodge, governor's offices, and all that. That's it. But at the moment, there is no other sit at home. There is no other lockdown that is coming up except the 60-day that is still in the waiting. We're waiting for the government to make program in regards to that. But other than that, still face your normal Monday sit at home at the moment. That is the only one that can. The rest is fake. It's fake. Try and follow the Prime Minister or the Minister of Information or any of us, maybe, probably. That is the last option for you. Then you will, when we retweet or maybe when the Prime Minister tweets, then you can find out because the Prime Minister these days, they restricted him from people following him even. You have to pay money to follow him because they reckon that is, he's not ordinary person anymore. And our charge is ego. So maybe if you cannot follow him, follow the Minister of Information or any of the media team. Then you will get, because they repost everything, we all repost everything that the Prime Minister posts. So in that way, you will understand what is really going on. A lot of people are blindfolded in the zoo. They have eyes, like I said before, but they cannot see because of the way the terrorists have, make people to be docile. So that information is fake. Please ignore it. Those people that is calling you, I have almost like 3 or 4 messages. Our sister and our co-host still have something. She said it before. So it's all fake news. There is no sit at home. It's all fake. These people, they are the criminals. They want to reap where they did not sow. They are not recognizing what sort of nonsense is they bringing equipment and all that. It doesn't exist, my brother. So if that's all you got on your final submission, or maybe just finish up your submission and then we'll go to Emeka and then Charles Oje. Go ahead and one Kigwe so Darlington.
Okay, thank you very much. Because why I decided to confirm, because me, I know exactly there's no sit at home, because me, I'm following up. But right now, why I just want to confirm from you from you guys is that I want her to be I want her to be assured that there's no sit at home. So I want her to be assured that there's no sit at home. That's why I have to ask so that she will hear it herself, so that she can also call her people in the east, her parents and others that are hearing those information that there's nothing like sit at home, because now they are demanding for money to buy food so that they can stay at home. So that is the reason. So she has heard you now. So thank you very much for the information. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for giving me your time to
Thank you, my
talk.
brother. Thank you so much, and always visit. Always like come to our programs, and so that you can understand what's really going on, because these people, what they've been doing is they've been doing this for a very long time. It's a well coordinated something, but the powerful media of the government, they are dealing with them mercilessly. That's why they couldn't have their way anymore, and they're panicking. Thank you so much for that. And Emeka something, let me see, Emeka, good luck also. The mic is yours, and then we'll go to Charles Ojen. Go ahead, my brother. Emeka, good luck. Are you there? Go
Yeah,
ahead.
yeah, 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 yeah. Thank you, the host, my host. Yeah, because you are doing a nice work. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, our ministers in the house. I'm a Chukwu Kabiam. I be with everyone in this good work that you are doing, mostly for Biafran people and to all Nigerians, because it is not only the Biafran that will benefit from this, because I know when Biafra leave, other people who are stupid will be wise. And I so much love this topic. 64 years of terrorism against Biafran people by Nigerian state is enough. Yes, have to be enough. In fact, the nonsense have to stop, because they have done enough. They have done enough. And ndị Igbo si na o nwere ka ị ga-emekata mmadụ ihe ịkwara ya wee ruo n'azụ ụlọ, ọ bụrụ na ọ maazị ebe ọ ga-esi wee pụọ, ya tọọ n'ụzọ efe sie gị ihe ọ pụtara ka ọ pụta. So I think that is the stage we are into now, because the evil on Igbo people is too much. And again, I want to talk on this our stupid Fulani Igbos, because yesterday I was on that space, kind of where people like Grandmaster speaking nonsense. I call them Igbo illiterate, because Hatch and Hajere school, Manahamari, Ijechara school, you went to school, read book and come out, and you cannot defend your people to get justice for them. There is no need. And when you old school, you got out, because half in Hama, so they were speaking. And Tondin Asina, to our brother Asida, it's not good to go to their school. It's very good. Because yesterday, if you are listening to that people, those idiots, you will know if somebody like Starman is not there, to
My brother, go to our
debunk.
topic, please. We are not here to discuss what happened in other places, please. 64 years of
Okay,
terrorism against Biafra people by Nigeria state is enough. We had enough of it, and
is
we are going home
enough.
at the end of the year. That's what our topic is,
Yes,
and that's what we'll be treating. We don't care what whoever name that you call in all these Igbo economy people. We don't
yes.
care about them, please. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. So, it's enough. It's enough. And I want to appreciate our soldiers, because they are doing enough. They are doing absolutely well. Because all how I'm jubilate like this. Though we are contributing as we can. Ma ndị ji okwu ọnụ na-contribute, ma ndị ji ego, ma ndị ji lapụrụ ọrụ ihe ha kwesịrị ime wee tinye onwe ha. So, but the most people credit very well bụ our soldiers, because ha nwa bụ ndị na-eje n'iru ọrụ, and our PM, onye na-enye ha the power to move on. So, and more now say that I'm also saying that we should keep on doing it. Help supporting them, because without we supporting them, without we giving them that energy in the sense that we contribute, we talk as we discuss like this in a space to let them understand that we are appreciating what they are doing. We cannot, they cannot continue. So we should go on and continue and know that enough is enough, because without that, they will still continue to kill us, to displace us, to do many things that they are doing, many evil that they are bringing upon us that they have been doing. So it's enough. And I want to say that God will bless our PM, God will bless all the ministers, God will bless all of you here that is here listening, that are contributing, that have spoken, that still want to speak, that God will bless all of you. And let us continue and know that enough is enough. Because when you understand that enough is enough, it will help you to achieve. Most especially when somebody is working against you to an extent, and you understand that, in fact, no more. Already, I also want to thank our Biafrans, because a lot of people are waking up. Some people come to me, I want to do voting, I want to do this. So I want everybody that is listening now to continue passing this message, because this topic is very, very good. Because they are not resting. These people are not resting. They are still planning on how to bring us down and how to stop us. But thanks to our Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu, who brought the vision. He's a great man. He brought the vision to us. And thank God that many of us understand and took the vision. And now we are following it, following them, doing what they are asking us to do. Because I must tell you, in Biafran land today, 80% are obeying the order of the Biafran government. So, and
No,
I want to encourage them.
zero trailer Dangote Buko. Go ahead.
And I want to thank you, sir. And I want to tell them that they should continue. Yes, I know I don't have much time, because I am going to somewhere, but I still need to talk. I still need to talk, because sometimes I look for this opportunity because I'm here. So even when I see some opportunity, I will not have this thing to speak, because of where I am. Because I always be in the midst where I am doing my business, where I'm working. They are all around enemies of our people. When you talk, they begin to attack you. So, but I want to tell every one of us that we are already seeing our victory. And I am very happy, because Ọkwa Biafra bụ hope, ya na Chukwu hope. Biafra bụ hope ndị Nigeria ma Africa niile sef. Because otu m si wee ghọta ihe a, Biafra bụ hope. And kudos to every Biafran. To me, obi ụtọ na-adị akpa m, because nchetacha afụfụ anyị na-ata, we are suffering. The suffer that we are going through in this idiot place, stupid place. You know, nchetakwa Biafra, then Malasi, one day, this thing will be over. So thank you, my people. May God bless everybody.
Thank
In
you.
Jesus' name.
You say, my brother. Thank you so much, Emeka. Good luck. Thank you for your submission. In the zoo, please, if you're there, and the noise of that trailer, it's very, 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 very close to my observation. But Zerende, because these people, they're coming from all over the place. I don't know what's really going on, but at the end of the day, we'll get there, like you said. Biafra is here already. It's just a question of time, and then everything will work out well for our people. Thank you so much for that. And I want to recognize it. I want to recognize.
And also, sorry, 1 minute,
Go
please.
ahead.
And also, our brothers who wants to thank our Prime Minister and Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and the Liberation Army, the boys that are everybody. At the moment, they say but I want to go cash I need the now. One where I can cash. About
Chukwu ga-enyere anyị aka. Anyị ga na-eme ya.
Thank you so much.
Otu anyị ga-esi na-ewetakwa na otu a ga-esi eme ya mụa chọkwara ị na-eme ya but amarọ m I don't know. O nwere ihe dị small because I follow up like Mommy Stella. Ana m abakwa na his space, you know, and many other people. Mgbe ụfọdụ ana m ekwu na-egere ntị. So otu a ga-esi wee mee anyị nwa nọ ebe a anyị nwere onye ihe ọma adịrọ mma. Ọ bụgodị ego a ga-eji wee go pịa ọta ejikwara wee mee ya. So mụ na-achọsi ike na a lot of my friends na-achọkwa ya. So anyị amarọ.
Mazi, please, just nke ole kpatara wee nyere ụmụnne m na ụmụnna m aka ka erigodi nri mgbe enweghị nke iji anyị nwaga na-eme ihe dị ime hapụ our minister. Just make any sure no rigodi ike worry for now till anyị nwa those that can be able to contribute, Mazi, they will keep doing so. Can you mute your mic? Just mute your mic.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. So yeah, those that if you don't have enough, your brothers and sisters, all over the world, we are over. If we are not approaching 100 million, yeah. But if you don't have the little you have, use it. Put food on the table of my brothers and sisters and our mother. And I believe that if you have, you will definitely put in there. But for us who have it, do not. It will be the most stupid thing that you don't bring that money out. I understand that it's not easy over there. But those that have it, I see the joy in those from the Lagos state when our PM visit Lagos, how they were gladly dishing out 1,000 AJ, 100,000 AJ. So Namukubiko ya meiji ha. Nko wuli iji just girigodi ke woni deranye nzoti Biafra bia. Udo, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Go off your chinko phone.
Thank you so much, our brother and co-host Gochuku, and that of our brother Emeka. Good luck for your submission. Thank you. I want to recognize the presence of our sister Helen Peters. Helen Peters is here, guys. Thank you so much, our sister, for being here. Thank you so much, and thank you all our people in the UK family. You guys are doing amazingly well, guys. You need to go check it out during the fundraisings. UK family is there at the top chart. That is just real, and it's been on for a very long time. It's not an easy something. Thank you guys for what you guys are doing. Charles Oji, the mic is yours, and this AD or something, please can you share the space first? AD, share the space, please. Charles Oji, the mic is yours, and we'll go to God know it. Go ahead.
Good afternoon, my people. Bro Godwin, you are doing great. The hand of God is upon you, and you will continue to grow from strength to strength. And every other persons here, our honorable ministers and the honorable member of this great house, do you know that what we are doing here is not just ordinary spacing? It's an institution, great, college of learning about Biafra and everything that will lead to our freedom. And of recent, I began to think, and I began to see things in my spirit that by the time Biafra is restored, in fact, a lot of things will be decided by the people that have come to space to learn. Maybe we'll be giving certificate, because it took me 1 year, 3 months before I started making submission, because I was learning, So a lot of things are going on here. A lot of awareness is going on in the space here. And a part of what I learned from here is what I'm also using, to witness, to evangelize at home. And by the grace of God, is using fruit, because those of us that are born immediately after the war, I believe we are the ones that really came back for vengeance, so that this terrorism against Biafra will stop. They killed us during the war. Immediately after the war, I was born, and I believe I came because the kind of spirit that God gave to me. I'm at homeland, but I know they give a chance. Anytime they came, either they are converted or they go up and perish. That is what we are doing, and God is helping us. So, and I'm encouraging everybody, please take spacing very serious. Any day that our people are not on air spacing, it's like I am sick. But immediately I saw our people are here. Space has started. Finish. Sometimes if somebody is talking to me, I will so focus because you need to be attentive. It's my own school that I'm attending. My certificate I will ever have will come from Biafra government. That's why I don't believe in Nigeria certificate. How can you say somebody is educated and they call you South and you accepted it? Those they call themselves professors. They say they went to school, but they are all illiterate. How can you say you are South? I say, I think you go to school. You say yes. You are educated. Yes. Have you ever heard that there is anything South in geography? You say no. But you are telling me that you are South. What is the problem with you people? So they become ashamed of themselves. You say you are Niger Delta. Anything like Niger Delta in anywhere. If you listen to our leader, he told us everything about Niger Delta or something like that. When he said Delta, he told us about Delta, how the people that came from the down of River Nile, they are Delta. How is that your name? It's not indigenous. I said, look at the names that in this 40 states of Biafra carry. They are all indigenous names. For you to know, not that anybody come and give you anything, you just answer. And they want to divide you. You say you are South. One will say you can talk about this your Biafra thing, but you should leave South away from me. I say, who is South? Who is South? Are you South? What the meaning of South? Can you tell me the meaning of South? I say I began to educate them. Sometimes some of them will say, it's true. You are making sense. So some will remain. And the one that pays me is so-called professors. One lecturer in Abraka, because I'm based in Warri. He's a lecturer in Data State University, Abraka. This man came with this issue, where people are skeptical about Igbo. That's why I say, why are they skeptical? And moreover, Biafra is not all about Igbos. Anywhere that there are women tied to this rapper, we are one people. And our language is the same. There are some certain things, what they are calling it in Robo is what they are calling in Igbo. So all our culture is the same thing. Why are you allowing all these things to disunite you? Just focus so that you will not perish. Because if you continue with the spirit of Nigeria, you will perish. I told the professor, I said, look, I draw a place. I just circle a place, say this is Nigeria. Down here is south. Up here is north. But they come to the middle of in between east and west. They call it Midwest. Is this place the middle of west? The man was looking at me. He's a professor. He's a lecturer in a university. I said, so if you look at these people, what the spirit of Nigeria is dealing with them, is doing to them is too much. They don't reason. No reasoning. They go to school, but they don't reason. That's why they cannot even protest. They cannot even, express themselves. They call for protest. They know once they open a warehouse where they keep 2 or 3 bags of rice, they will forget their mission because they don't know what they are doing. The spirit of Nigeria is dealing with them. They will always be hoping that Nigeria will be good. Nigeria will be good. I say, since when? One told me, but we've been talking about Biafra how many years? I say, but since amalgamation, they have been telling you that Nigeria will be good. Instead of getting better, it's getting worse. But we can see where we are now. We are getting about this. Anybody that is attacking our government, attacking Samoepa, attacking anybody, that person is enemy and is doomed to perish unless he repents. So we should carry on, my people. Everybody should carry on. This boat of salvation, you should just force yourself and enter. Because if you fail to enter, it will be terrible. As for their terrorism, thank God the thing has reduced. And by December 2nd this year, they will know that what we are doing is not just ordinary. All the people who escape from Nigeria and go to abroad, they decide to force their people to continue to suffer what drove them from Nigeria. Their own punishment is double. They saw how a country should be wherever they are. They don't want to replicate it in their where they escape from. They want to because Nigeria system is dealing with them. Let them continue. Let me see how they will come back by the time our Biafra is restored. So everybody should hurry up and do whatever you can do to make this thing come. That is what the word of our leader. We should all do it. Every word you speak, it has power. It's penetrating. It's like a tsunami. Because this word is very spiritual. Once you release it, that's why they don't like to hear you speak. Because anytime you are speaking, something is happening in the spirit realm. So they don't want you to speak, but you continue to speak, continue to come. You hear from others. If you are weak, by the time you hear from 1 or 2 people, the strength will come. Let the spirit of Biafra envelop everybody. We are already there. Forget all this their shenanigans they are doing. They know that Biafra is gone. So all this one they are doing is just the last kick of the dying horse. There's nothing they can do about it. Come December 2nd, they will begin to see. But those of us that decode the spiritual things, we know that Biafra is here. You know, because why people don't know how to decode the things of the spirit, they don't know how to think, they don't know how to meditate. If you are a critical thinker, you will see ahead of time. Sometimes when you say something, people will say you are a prophet. It's not because you are a prophet, you know, because thinking is of the spirit, and the spirit is where every activity is done. So you'll be able to decode when you meditate, you think, you know. Joshua 1:8, he say, meditate upon this, the book of the law. Think about it. That is how your prosperity, everything good will come to you. But people don't know how to think. They anything they tell them, oh, okay, is it 100? They put it inside the pot. Count it, reason it. You will get the message. God will decode everything. You will know that either you are doing the wrong thing or you are doing the right thing. So that's what I want to say, because where I am now, I'm on my way traveling to the village. I said, let me just greet our people before I will go, because I might not get network when I get out of this place. Thank you very much. My brother Godwin, kudos. You are doing a wonderful work. May God bless you and bless everyone, every lovers of freedom. God will bless you. God will strengthen you. God will give you what it takes to really fight for this Biafra. If it is money, God will give it to you. If it is anything, the word of wisdom, God will give it to all of us. Even as we await the declaration of restoration of Biafra, God will help us. We will get there. In the name of Chukwuka Biama. He say, thank you very much, my people.
Yes,
Remain blessed, everybody.
He said, my brother, thank you so much. And check your DM, a direct message here. Just it's important. Just have a look at it. Thank you so much for the submission. And you know, like what you said, there's a lot of talking about people that you think that you're suspecting if they are professors or not. There's a lot of fake professors in the zoo. The news that that was making around. I think it was last year or something. There's almost 100 and something professors like that in the zoo. So most of the things in the zoo are fake. They are not real. So, and we all know that. But at the end of the day, those things, our prime minister the other day, he said it. He even said it in regards to Soludo Solawafu. He was talking about Soludo. He has to be investigated so that they can find out how he actually managed to get his professorship.
And
Uh,
that
any
professorship.
dream yonke soludo
We
henya,
need to
you know,
in.
any dream yonke soludo henya, and that is just the truth. And the tweet that our prime minister just made just a couple of minutes ago, he says, "Left for me, which I know that all of us have got, we would have rescued Mazin Nandekano by now. Mana Yadiba, it is an insult on all of us, but Yadiba, you know, when prime minister made this kind of statement." Nsogbu dịkwa, agwọ nọ n'akịrịka, you know, there must have been a plan before, or maybe he just cut it off, or something happened in between the time, or
So
something.
sorry,
Go ahead.
JD, my brother. Sorry, I have said this several times that this is one of the most the worst insults in this 21st century. Is this case of this Mazen Namdekano, even being released and still kept. And I said it before that if you think that this is not a shame and an insult to each and every one of us, that means you're not thinking right. There is, this I read, I think PM tweeted that thing like 2 hours ago, something like that, 1 hour or 2 hours ago. I saw it. I understand the where it's coming from. This thing could have been done long time ago, but these people those that sold him keep running around. That is the reason why they put their faith on that buffoon that was dancing with our young boys back home, our young brothers there that have made one or two money like that with this Ejiofor, you know, Kwatiwaraki and the rest of them. That's where you see an idiot who calls himself Erodice, most trusted idiot. They keep running around, but they forgot that this is a shame put in the face of every Biafran, whether you like it or not. No matter how you try to gallivant, no matter what you try to do, this is that is why you see the way PM put it there. He was in a short word, but that short word means too much. Too much. This man could have been, taken out of that place. And even apart from that, when we go to spaces, Some monkeys use it to pour in our face. And there's no how to defend it. How are you gonna defend it? How? They have said it several times in the space where I were. How are you gonna defend that? Are you gonna say that it's a strategy? And we're not people who try to twist word that we're not sure of, or try to come and lie to get favor. No. Of course, it's undefensible. But this is what idiot people, when your mother give birth, when you are 9, your mother give birth to one idiot, one imbecilic animal. When they give birth to one senseless one, he will always be a disgrace. This is what just happened to us. 0.1% of Biafrans that surrender Mazinand, and these guys has brought disgrace upon in our face. A disgrace in that sense of, and this is what they want to do in Biafran liberation. They want to keep it stagnant at this present time or pushing us around. And the zoo have understand that, the ideology of the zoo, be you a Biafra, believe in zoo in Nigeria, you are like a dumbass. That is why they will bring out someone like P2B and rub it in their face, knowing very well that is not going to happen. But it takes extraordinary wisdom from Mazi Simonekwa, our PM, and our people anchor him. That's why you see everyone that believes on Mazi Simonekwa, our PM ideology. You are a king for life. Because it takes a lot to stand on that, because it was all the zoo strategy that have worked for them for many, many years did not work on us this time around. And that was the ideology that even make the world, any part of the world that even want to listen to us now, they will say, yes, these people have stand tall. They have stand consistent on their journey. They never move. Even the wave of Obi from Chatham Hall, all those garbage contacted all jobless idiots in diaspora, certificates, 4G, all those fake professors. They try everything, try to wave us around so that by now it will be a shame. The same shame they want to bring in the liberation of Biafra. But they was able to capitalize on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, holding of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But Godiva, go ahead, my boy.
Thank you, our brother Ogochukwu Biafra, our co-host for that wonderful one. That's quite true. Thank you so much, because there's a lot of hands. I think God know where to drop that or something. Anyway, we'll go to our sister Stella, and then we'll go to Helen Peters, and then Benchus before Eddie. Go ahead, our sister.
Yeah, thank you. Good afternoon. Can you hear me? Good afternoon.
You're audible.
Ndewa,
Go
I
ahead.
salute you. Okay, Ugochukwu, I salute you. Otunwamwanya, I salute you. Minister Chooks, I salute you. Helen Peters, Charles Oji, Eddie, Tina, Iwunne. I don't know this other name because they wrote it in Arab. Okay, hold on. Owa Santosh. Okay. Santosh, tinye n'aha ka anyị na-akpọfụta ya well, you understand? I wouldn't even Biafra. Okay, so I salute everybody. Good afternoon, sirs and mas here, and all the ministers and the honorable ministers in the house. I salute you. Christopher Detective, I salute you. Emeka, salute you. Good afternoon from here. David, I salute you. David Nana. Let me scroll down. Tinubu. Hey, Tinubu Pain. I salute you. Okonkwo, salute you. Good afternoon. Okay. So what really brought me up, I was just relaxing and enjoying, and listening and learning. Because in our space you learn. You can never know it all. You understand? So I was just listening and chilling out and learning and up until I saw this our Mazi's this thing. Our PM tweeted. I've been saying it though. I've been saying the only language these Fulani Mujahid Arabs understand is fire for fire. They don't understand any other thing. Forget our sabos, our so-called what do you call them? Afonja mixed breed of Afonja and Biafra sabos. Forget them. Nigeria is a lawless place after all. In our own very eyes, we saw them went to their so-called prison. They pulled down the wall and brought out their own. And they brought out a lot of people there. It's a lawless, they don't follow any law. They don't. So I know we are so nice and so good. But forget this thing. UN have told them to release this guy. They refuse. Everybody have told them, their court self have told them, release him. They refuse. The only thing they understand is fire for fire. Hire some snipers. If we have to pay them, let's pay them. If it's either they are Biafrans like us or even foreign, Russian snipers. Anybody in the Obodona issue are not anywhere. To tell you what would you about do the line 19 okay? That's what we want. That's because we want to hand down and over this. You have an again to also even a gota kabun kabum, Ogucha even a gota. Ogucha, we saw them last time. Their so-called judge recused herself, left the court. How long can we continue to do this? So that later we can handle our so-called sabos. Men, all one getting one yemeranya kolida mus umwaka na akpe ọkọchị n'udu mmiri. A na-akpe ọkọchị n'isi. You gotta go. We have to do this once and for all. Because at the end of the day, exchange, what do you call him? Prisoners for prisoners. Let's begin to take them already. Collect, what do you call him of Sokoto Caliphate? What is his name again?
Sadwana Sokoto.
Thank you. Well, I like can Israel solve their problem. About Hulu, yeah, Israel and Amanuha. Even like this, they won't leave you alone. These people are internally demons. You don't. We always say it. You can't have any agreement with them. You can't sit on the table with these people. You can't have any agreement with terrorists. The only thing they understand is kabum kabum. Obuchaya na gota. We have to go. I can't balloon one of them. Okay, balloon and one. Obuanya obulu shatima dulun. Can any quick on a meme? Yeah, can help you they got that because one of that these guys they don't have conscience. I don't know if it's blood running in their vein. They're not like me and you. You understand? So the only thing these people understand is fire for fire, gun for gun, bullet for bullet. You understand? After all, they don't fear anybody. After all, they don't go by the rules. They are lawless. They are terrorists. They are autocratic. Give me another name. And I knew not here make one because Jen Jawu Russia, Jen Hayatan Hayata. Kayali Madam Bome, do stitches the Kakalewa. Can you know why not here? I didn't even man, kind of pulling all kind of bound. Okay, Lugo, Mammy High can check. You know, because then I had me Obi, Velohazu, they don't have heart. So that's by the way. So let's go to the topic. So 64 years of terrorism against Biafran people by Nigerian terrorist state is enough. It's enough because they have massacred us, they have subjugated us, they have also even treated us like slaves. They said we were supposed to be in the same country with them, and yet they were treating us like slaves. You understand? They will enter into our communities. You want to be a Christian, you want to be a Muslim. You say you want to be a Christian, they chop off your neck. So they have been killing and killing because of what? Because of their 72 virgin. It's like a fairy tale. But that's what it is. That is what is happening. Now somebody somewhere will tell you, because of Allah, go and kill another human, and you agree, and you're moving into villages, killing them and displacing them and collecting their land. In this 21st century, who will believe this? And then you expect us to just fold our hands and watch and continue to throw dog and trench every day? You come to our land to kill us, we will kill you. Continue coming. Continue bringing your boys. Enough is enough of you killing Biafrans. From 1967, I was born in 1967. So let me begin to count from 1967. Till now, you have killed well over 12 million Biafrans on the altar of one Nigeria. And you expect us to just keep quiet so that you continue to kill us? Oh, no. You bring your armed forces. You bring your boys to Biafra land to kill us. We will revenge. We will fight back. Enough is enough of your slavery. Enough is enough of your massacre. Enough is enough of your rapes and organ harvesting. You go to Obin's barracks. Obinze barracks is where they harvest our barracks. Is supposed to be police barracks or army barracks. But no, they have turned into organ harvesting barrack. They are harvesting our brothers and sisters' organ in Obinze barracks. And tomorrow we will bring Obinze down. Somebody will be somewhere talking nonsense. But this is what is happening as I speak. They are harvesting the organs of our brothers and sisters in Obinze barracks. And they quickly buried, when they now know we know what they are doing, they hurriedly buried some bombs, waiting for us to come. Meanwhile, they are continuing in their merchandise of organ harvesting. Abomination is going on in Nigeria and the world is silent. Abomination is going on in Biafra land and the world is silent. Nigeria terrorist government are killing and harvesting the organs of Biafrans and the world is still silent. Until we bring down Obinze barracks, somebody will begin to talk. Until we bring down Obinze barracks, you hear it in the news. But they're not bringing it in the news. What they are doing in Obinze barracks, where organs of, they are cutting penises of Biafran men, exporting it to China. And it ends up in wonton soup of China. Yes, you go to China, ask them of wonton soup, they will give it to you. They will sell it to you. It's in the, Google it, you see it. Those penises there are penises from Biafra land. Guys, abomination is going on and the world is silent and Musa is pretending he doesn't know what is happening. Musa is bringing down his boys down to Biafra land. They are killing day by day Biafrans, harvesting their organs. Should we talk about raping going on in Biafra land? And they expect Biafrans to just fold their hands and watch. Woe betide you, continue bringing them. We will fight you and fight you because now Biafra has been able to organize ourselves. We have de facto government in homeland. We have Biafra Republic government in exile that is taking care of us. We have Biafra armed forces that are defending us in Biafra land. So Musa, Chief of Defense Staff for the terrorists, continue to bring your boys in Biafra land. We will fight all of them. So guys, what are we supposed to be doing? What we're supposed to be doing is to support financially Biafra government. Support, support, support. Give us a loan. Lend us your money. We will pay back when Biafra comes. 100% interest. So we need support. Any amount you have. Tomorrow is Saturday. Is our fundraising. We need financial support. Look at Ukraine that has been fighting. The whole world is pumping money to them. Yet they are still looking for money. Imagine us. Any amount you have, please bring. And even your friends can even lend us money. Your friends, your rich friends can lend us money. And later we'll now talk about our rich brothers and sisters in homeland and all over the whole world that have closed their ears with cotton wool, that they refuse to understand what's going on. Because after all, maybe they are abroad. After all, they are not very close to where Nigerian army are bombing with jet fighter. I saw Asari Dokobo yesterday or day before yesterday lamenting against Nigeria government army. How dare they parade above his skies with jet fighters? Which commander is in charge? Asari is talking. Which commander is in charge? How dare him rover around his roofs or his skies with a jet fighter? Oh, this one that has it not confirmed what we've been talking about? That they have been bombing Biafrans with their jet fighters. We need jet fighters, Biafrans. We need it. We need jet fighter also. So that when they come to us with jet fighter, we'll fight back with our own jet fighter too. And it's high time we begin to visit that their, what do you call it? Sanusi bank. This their bush forest. What do you call it again? Forest. But meanwhile, it's an empire. They are building there. It's high time we will use our own smart jet fighters.
Sambisa Forest.
Sambisa Forest is high time we go there too to bomb the heck out of them because they have been bombing us. To the extent that even their foot soldiers are lamenting, like Asari. Asari is lamenting that they are moving around his skies with jet fighter. Who gave the commander Musa order to do that? So guys, we need our own jet fighter. We have to prepare for. Listen, the more you run, the more they come after you, the more they kill you. So the only way out is to stand like a man, defend yourself, and fight back. If not so, we had what T.Y. Danjuma said, that they will kill all of you. That Nigerian army is colluding with the bandits. Nigerian army is colluding with the police, Nigeria police. Nigerian army is colluding with the Boko Haram. We had him say it. He used to be a general, so he knows what he's talking about. He should know better than me and you. And when he could say it, he told his people to go and defend yourselves. If not so, they will kill all of you one by one. He said it. And one stupid lady somewhere came out and was trying to debunk. What are you trying to debunk? What are you trying to debunk? You guys made T.Y. Danjuma. T.Y. Danjuma ate from your table and later turned around and saw what you guys were doing, and he became annoyed of you guys. And you want to debunk what? That you guys are not killing Biafrans? That you guys are not killing Christians? That Nigerian army is not colluding with bandits and Boko Haram and Fulani herdsmen and to kill poor civilians, Christians in particular? So tell me what you're trying to debunk. You don't have anything to debunk. What T.Y. Danjuma said is true. He must have did a lot of deal with you guys. It's not our business. Our business is that he said the truth for the first time in his life, and we are hooking on that. To tell guys to defend yourselves. So if you're Hausa, indigenous Yoruba, indigenous Middle Belt, Biafrans, defend yourselves. You have the right to defend yourselves. You have the right to stay alive, you and your family. So guys, support Biafra government. Support Biafra government financially. Tomorrow is fundraising. Just pick up your phone and just give Biafra government some amount. We have Biafra armed forces. They need money. And they are fighting on your behalf, on your children's behalf, on your children's futures and your own futures behalf. We need freedom. We need freedom. So please, I appreciate all of you for being around, and the people that are donating and are funding and are supporting, and people that have given IOU loan and people about to give loans. Tomorrow is fundraising. Please come one, come all. Please begin to pay up now. We have also Biafra BLT tax. You know, that one is by force that you have to pay tax. It's by force. Even our BLT tax is what you have, you give. So go and pay. And begin to do it now, because when we enter in our USB, taxes is by force. You have to pay your tax out of your income. So learn how to begin to do it now. And I have somebody talking from Homeland and saying he doesn't know how to. Go and join, find out the state you belong. If you're in Homeland or Lagos, anywhere in Africa, find out your state, your new state in Biafra. That your new state in Biafra, they have Telegram. Join that Telegram. From there, you know how to be contributing any amount. It's no excuse. There's no way you won't have change to give Biafra government. There's no way you won't have it. You understand? If I can be given, everybody can be given, in fact. So there's no way you won't have to give. So you join that Telegram group, or what do you call it? Not Facebook. WhatsApp group of your own state, new state in Biafra government. You know how to give. You know when they are giving. And any question you ask that, they will help you. So nobody have any excuse now not to give any amount you have. So far as you are eating, you'll be able to put something. Please, we need to go home. So I appreciate all of you, Jidewa, for the opportunity. I salute you, all of you. Ugochukwu, I salute you. I salute everyone. Thank you for the opportunity you have given me to speak. Thank you.
Thank you, our sister. Thank you so much, Stella, for that wonderful submission. Thank you so much for that. It was a lengthy one, and of course, you did the needful. Thank you so much. And like you actually said it, And before I go ahead, I just wanted to recognize the presence of our brother Mazake. Mazake, thank you for being here. I know you were hosting before this program, and I thank you for accept, doing the needful and all that. And our sister Cindy Funge here before. Thank you for being here, my sister, and all those that have come in the course of this program. Please continue to share this space. We'll stay here. We'll probably be finishing at the top of the hour. This 1:06 a.m. So we'll probably be finishing at top of the hour, maybe 2 a.m. So that I can have a little bit of rest. It hasn't been easy. I woke up yesterday 5 a.m. I haven't slept since then up to now. But we have to do this work. Just ask yourself, are you sacrificing something for the coming of Biafra? Just ask yourself this question. It's very, very important. Ask yourself, what are you sacrificing for the coming of Biafra? If you are not sacrificing anything, you're not putting hands in your pocket, you're not even doing extra 1 hour shift or like overtime for Biafra. Just like the raffle draw is just $20. Is 20 ejema. So it's not like it's that much, and it's very, very easy. As soon as you click it, it will ask you for it to go straight to the how many numbers of ticket that you want to buy, and then it will generate the ticket, and then it asks you to put the information of your card or something, and then you pay straight away, and then you get it generates this thing that you can use this thing to screenshot it, or it goes directly to the email or something. So it's very, very easy. It's very, very easy. It depends. If you can buy as much ticket as possible, it's just $20, 20 ejema. All these things, all this money raised goes towards our liberation, because they can, they said it's a drop of water make an ocean. Little bit, money here, money there, ID card and all those things. Can you imagine? We have been paying money. A lot of people have been paying money for a very long time to all these criminal DOS people, and they keep siphoning the money. But now, every penny that you put, it goes towards the work that it should be done. Like, that's different. Just look at the lobbies, $10,000 to compare with 80,000. 80,000 for nothing. We only spend almost 2 million ejema on that for no reason. Ego like I'm there, 10,000. Let's have it. Look at what they've been doing. So, we don't need to tell you. Everyone knows what the truth is. So let us all do the needful, because we all need this Biafra like every one of us now. Thank you so much. I wasn't feeling well since yesterday, but I decided I must host this space. But the thing have started showing now. But anyway, we'll see here till the top of the hour. We'll be here. Thank you so much. And our sister, I think she's dropped out or something. Okay, she's still here. Ellen Peters, the mic is yours, and then we'll get to Ben Shakes. Ellen Peters, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Let me quickly give my
Okay,
submission before they will kick me out again. Thank you very much.
go ahead.
Thank you for what you are doing, despite your time and everything. We appreciate you because you are at least running out of time, stressing yourself to make sure you bring this space up every Friday. We appreciate your good work. God bless you. Thank you, our co-host, Mazi Ugo. We appreciate you. We appreciate everybody that is here. Appreciate every one of you. Noso, Sister Stella, our ministers here present. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you for what you're doing, your support and everything. We thank you. Thank you, because this is a space that every one of us should be coming all the time. We don't have to make it empty. We must come and give our submission, because here we will hear the latest in town, what is going on in the zoo and everything. So you must be on the space to make sure you give the latest news that is going, and we want to hear from others as well. Thank you for everything. My greetings to our leader, Mazinam Dekano, and our Prime Minister. Thank you very much for what you are doing, sir. For continue holding us for this, holding up to this our freedom. Thank you very much, that God continue to uphold you and strengthen you and empower you, for Biafra is here and it is here to stay. Thank you very much, sir. The topic is 64 years of terrorism against Biafra people by Nigeria state is enough. It's more than enough, in fact. We have had enough of Nigeria. Nigeria has not given us anything as a Biafra. When we say Biafra from the so-called South and Southeast, and I want to say I am from the so-called speaking Biafra, for them to know that it is not just an Igbo thing, because that is what the propaganda that they are carrying every day. It is an Igbo thing. Oh, don't support them. Oh, you don't know what you know. I am from Isoko Robo speaking Biafra. So therefore, everybody in the so-called South and Southeast, that the Fulani terrorists, the caliphate, has succeeded in using to divide us, we are from there. And now we are united. Nobody can separate us any longer because we know who we are. The same treatment that they are giving to our brother Igbo man, the same thing they are giving to us in Delta State, that they called us. So when they are trying to separate you with whatsoever salsa that is not even be pronounced in anywhere in the world, I've never had anybody calling salsa or anywhere in the map they will call salsa, apart from Nigeria. And it's only Nigeria that you will be here with one Nigeria. I have been in the UK for years now. I've never heard they calling one UK or one Britain or one so-called. I've never heard of it. That is to tell you that we are not one. They are just using that to force us together to make sure they will be collecting your resources and killing you. Nigeria has given us nothing but death. Since the amalgamation of the so-called Nigeria, it is death that we from Biafra has been receiving from Nigeria. While they steal our resources, they will take it to the north and use it for their own people. They will steal our resources and take it to the west and use it to develop their land. This is what we have been getting from one Nigeria. And we are saying is enough. So if anybody that we want to stand down on our way not to have this freedom, that person will be crushed. Because Biafra spirit is hovering, seeking for who is going to devour, because anybody that will stand on his way for his freedom not to come is going to devour all of them. They continue to use our own people against us. It is not yet done on them that what is going on is just not about Biafra freedom. It is not. What is going on is about the Islamization of Nigeria. That is what is going on. And the whole world are in support. They are in support. They want Nigeria to become an Islamic state, knowing very well that there are so many other nations inside Nigeria. Before they amalgamated us together, they knew that we are not one. We don't practice one religion. They know this. But yet, the world becoming evil today, and with evil leaders that is using terrorism and Islamic agenda to force people together or accept their religion. They want us to become Islam by force, by fire. While we are saying no. Our God is the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. We don't have the God of Muhammad. No. So nobody should force us against our nature. We know who we are. We are the children of light. And darkness and light can never meet. So why coming to force your religions or not? Telling us we must become Islam? Be tying our head and be smelling under our clothes? Is that what you want us to become? So anybody that is still doubting that the zoo is gone, be listening to various videos that are going on. A policeman, he's not even a policeman, a soldier man, was interviewed secretly, and he told the own side of the story that what is going on in Nigeria, the insecurity, is more than what we are seeing. That the leaders of the north and part of them in the west have hands on it in agreement to the Islamization. So they are in conquest mission. Please, my people. These people, they are in conquest mission. Conquest mission of Islamization, conquest mission of taking over your land that you will have no say any longer. And so if you continue to be dividing yourself that you are not one, the more happier they are. Because by the time you divide yourself, you will not be able to fight, unite to fight together. That is just the fact. So thank God today that we, our people, they have woken up, they know who they are as Biafrans, and we will continue to support our brothers from the East and fight for our freedom. They can no longer divide us, because I am not going to be an Islamic woman. No way. Neither will I allow all these aliens from Sahel, from the pit of hell, to come and take over my father's house. That will never work. It will never work. So the only savior that we have in Nigeria today, everybody is even saying it, not because of us that we are broadcasting. No. They are saying it that it is only Samuel Ekpa that will be able to bring people to safe landing, going back to their roots. That is what they are saying. And who is Samuel Ekpa? He is our prime minister, and you should be proud of him that he is your prime minister. This is the only man who is capable enough to squeeze hell out of the zoo now that they are all running helter-skelter. And yet you will see some baboons and monkeys setting up spaces to be talking trash. We are Igbos, we need Igbo nation, when you have no map for your Igbo nation. Samuel Ekpa is not who elected him as prime minister. He cannot be my prime minister over your dead body. You will go to the north if that is the case. Because if your location, the location of your land, belongs to so-called South and Southeast, you are a Biafrans by force, by fire. But you still have your choice in going to the north. If you want to relocate yourself and your family to the north, yes, the north have the vast land to occupy you. That's just the fact. We will not, because of your stupidity, allow these people to run us over, just the way they have conquered the north. You are hearing it today now that Boko Haram are no longer attacking the north. Who are they going to attack again when they have finished killing the indigenous in the north? Who are they going to attack again? They have finished killing them, succeeded in Islamizing the Christians among them, and they are at peace. They are at peace. And you are hearing they are no longer attacking, but they are still killing. They are killing in Benue. They are killing in wherever part of the north that have not accepted that religion. They are killing there. And you are there still doubting yourself that Biafra cannot save you, or Biafra is not coming. Biafra is there already. You or without you, Biafra has been restored. Yes. You or without you. Because if you know what is coming, you don't have any need to doubt yourself. When the time of Noah, what happened? Everybody was laughing at him when he was making that ark. People were laughing at him even to the last point. This is what is going on. Another destruction is coming. History is about to be made. Then you are there still supporting the evil, trying to tear yourself apart for the enemies to come over. I am so ashamed of my people at times when I hear them speaking. You Igbo Biafra, you Robo Isoko speaking Biafra, whatsoever part that you are still arguing, that is the authenticity of our Prime Minister. I am so much ashamed of you. I don't want to go to the side of those that sold our leader. I don't want to go there. Because his own ex is involved in all this mess that is going on. This Olosho never expected that there will be somebody called Samuel Ekpa that will come to rescue the man she has sold for the enemy to kill, just like a chicken. She never expected that. And that is why you see her being furious at our Prime Minister. She has nothing to say any longer. All she knows now is to be countering everything that our Prime Minister is doing. But Prime Minister has said it, That time is coming. Your time is about to be over. Because once Prime Minister open a platform to talk about you, you are dead and gone. Spiritually and physically, you will be gone. You, Delilah, you will be gone. There are eggs that still fight and protect their eggs. I have seen lots of them. Why is your own case different? Why is it different? Why is your own case different? Why do you want this man dead? Why do you want him dead by all means? Because the ball now is in your court. If you have been able to stand as an ex, as the father of your children or child, by now, your husband should be out of that dungeon, the dungeon of his enemy. Your ex will have been out. The so-called husband that you are claiming that is still your husband, he would have been out. But because you have played your part, that this man must not be freed, you and your boyfriend, Ejiofor, now all you do is to counter everything that our Prime Minister is doing. But your time is coming. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you. I yield.
Thank you so much, our sister. Thank you so much, Helen Peters, for that wonderful submission. And towards the end, you talked about this change. Chuku also, mute your mic, please, mute your mic. So you talked about this chinchi or something like that. The problem with these people is that, like what our prime minister have said, they thought that this liberation of 18 is a family business. It is not. It's not a family business. Because a lot of people they take this for granted. And by the way, this Chuku, you haven't shared the space. Please share the space before you can get the mic to speak, please. Because a lot of people sometimes they just think that this is a family business. It is not family business. Even our prime minister, he's anyone in this liberation phase, it does not matter what the position the person have. It is not final. Onyendu started it, but look what happened. Up this moment, Onyendu is still in the DSS custody. Prime Minister, if Prime Minister go against the rules of the Biafran people, he will have us to contend with. That is just truth. But he is not going to do that. We just want to put it out there that the family of Onyendu, it is not one person that this man is battling. Even the father of this Chinchi, her own father is another thorn in the flesh of Onyendu. I want to heard what what's his name, Master Prophet was been the information has been given us for a couple of weeks now. This lady will hold Onyendu, toy, give Onyendu basbos, and then push him out. You can imagine all those kind of. He's a gentleman. Onyendu, and Onyendu understand the implication of this. If Onyendu touch her a little bit like this is his whole plan, so that they can put Onyendu inside. But that's why Onyendu just left the house. I keep saying this because I've been reading that Onyendu's last broadcast 2 weeks before his eventual kidnapped by the zoo. He said, sometimes you've been buffeted by all sides. That word, I keep checking that word, and at the end of the day, we can't find out what that word means. Buffeted from both sides, which means Onyendu will be doing agitation with these criminal people. When he go home, another problem is waiting for him. It's not a fair something, but at the end of the day, what Onyendu is fighting for, it did not go in vain. Biafra is here, and Biafra we shall get. Thank you so much, our sister Helen Peters, for bringing that up. Thank you so much for the submission. Ben Shooks, before we go to, because God Noel dropped out before, God Noel, share the space. That is the criteria for having for being on the mic. Share the space, please. Ben Shooks, the mic is yours, and then later we'll go to God Noel. Go ahead.
Thank you so much, Mazi JD Work, for your wonderful job you're doing. You have made it as a Sunday medicine. Thank you so much. You are doing a wonderful, wonderful job. I salute every minister on board. Mazi Otunwamwaya, Not only you is awake, I'm also awake like you. Mazda K, our own Crystal, Mazi Gochiku, Sister Stella, Iwunne, and many, many, many others here in the house. I thank you so much for this wonderful day again. As the Elohim made us to live in the land of the living. 64 years of terrorism, of emancipation of people of Biafra. Biafrans, let me just give you guys a little bit uncovered stories. Maybe some of you here doesn't know. You see, this terrorism against Biafrans is abetted by Biafrans, supported by Biafrans. What I'm telling you is a reality. Right from the time of 60s, the first war Biafrans fought with the Nigerians, it was Nnamdi Azikiwe and co. They abetted with the Fulani to hit our fathers and forefathers. In our own time, presently now, it's been abetted by Solo Afufu, Mazu Zodemba, or Zodemba, Hopeless Zodemba, Ojo Zakalo. Many of them. You know, when our internal leader handed over the pattern to Owazirike took over. Do you know who brought Owazirike down? It was Andy Oba and conjoined with Peter Obi and some others conjoined together with even this Solong, Afufu Solong. All of them went to Obasanjo to sold their souls. Obasanjo gave them money. Then they bring Owazirike down with his own clue. Owazirike could not be able to excel again. Then they used money to shut him up. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu took over the party and started running. It's still our own people and the so-called DOS he's working with, people he trusted, abetting with the Fulani to continue their emancipation and the terrorism against the children of Biafra. And this is a high time for everyone to be thinking, why? Why all this is happening? Check all of them is abetted by Biafrans. But you see, this time around, they have nowhere to go. It's enough, and it's time to call a spade a spade. Yes, we can see what our Prime Minister tweeted a few hours ago about the wicked Jezebel and Delilah. That woman, dog will eat her flesh. She has come openly now. I replied to our Prime Minister, what next is for her is to come out in the street of London with nakedness, because she has already brought herself out completely. And we are going to shred her completely. We're not going to give chance. Enough is enough. Do not give time or chance to any treasure, a traitor. We are not going to do any nonsense anymore. We are not going to listen to any nonsense anymore from them. But this time around, that's why everybody has to guide his or her own bed very tightly for what we are doing. We are no more playing. We are no more playing. We are on the business of the day now. The business of the day is do the right thing. Fund this very liberation. Do what you can be able to do. There is no amount is too small. $1, $1 can run a little bit. $1 might help in getting some of the ground the angels are using. So our brothers and sisters in this very platform, you are doing what you can be able to do. We thank you for coming, listening, changing the minds of the people in the hinterland as well. There's one pledge I'm pledging for the Biafra. When Biafra comes, we are going to have something we call community rehabilitation. Because most of our brothers, most of our people, their brain is gone completely. We don't know if it is what they are eating or what the saboteur has done to them. We need to rehabilitate their brain. We need to do more so that our value can be counted. So that we must retain our values. It's very, very important. Oh, brother, I will drop here. I have other things I have on board here. Thank you so much, Brother JD, for giving me this opportunity. Thank you, our honorable ministers. I yield my mic.
Thank you so much, our brother Benchuk, for that wonderful submission. Thank you so much for that. I keep saying it, and thank you for our people in the UK family. You guys are making the government of Biafra very, 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 very proud. It's not easy. You guys have hosted even 2 workshops. At the moment, the final one just happened, I think, last week or so. That's an amazing thing. The government will appreciate that and all that. It's a wonderful thing. You cannot go wrong with that, because our people need to wake up to the reality that is facing everyone. It does not matter what the position you are, wherever you are living at the moment in diaspora, home, sweet home. It is not going to get better than that. Thank you so much, my brother. And I want to acknowledge the presence of our brother, Mr. Snow. Mr. Snow is here with us, guys. Thank you so much, our brother, for being here. And we'll be yielding the mic to God Nowhere. The God Nowhere, you haven't shared the space yet. Let me check again. I told you have to share the space. You haven't still shared the space. That's the rules, please. Share the space before you will get the mic, please. And you're going to be the last person that's going to speak.
I posted it. I posted it.
No,
Very correct.
no, you haven't posted this, please. I just checked now before I start talking to you, please. God knows, please. I'm not going to have into argument a Haji Baji. You have not still posted the space. Share the space. That's the rules. The rules have to be obeyed, please. Thank you so much for that. Guys, please, I'm looking at the top of the hour at 2 a.m. for the finishing of the... Mute your mic, my friend. I'm looking at 2 a.m. at the finishing of this space tonight. I know that God knows when he shares the space, then he's going to speak, and then everyone will have, like, let me see, maybe 1 minute for closing a submission, please. Because I think 2 a.m. should be all right. I usually finish 1 or 1:30, but 2 a.m. Should be all right. Thank you so much for that. David and Nana, please, we'll be taking a final submission. When God knows share the space, then he can have his 3 minutes of submission. David and Nana, go ahead. Just make it 2 minutes, sir. Let's just start with that. I'll say 1:35 a.m. Go ahead.
Thank you so much, JD, for giving me this opportunity once again. I just want to remind our people that the road to our freedom is very, very tedious, very, very rough, not very smooth. And it is only those who are prepared to tow that road that can be able to win at the end. That is why I say agwa ogbenye ihe eji abụrụ ọgaranya. Ọ sị ka ya nọdụ n'ogbenye ya ka ya daa ogbenye. The IPOB Nigeria Limited, when they saw that the road to get our freedom was not going to be rosy, that road is filled with thorns and stones, they never wanted to toe that line. And that was why they have to come back and negotiate their political solution with their masters. And today, they are the one fighting those who are walking through that rough path to get their freedom. The Biafran Republic government in exile have examined that towing that road, a lot of things had to be brought down, because this road has led to a lot of successful nations being successful and being free. If you don't tow that road, you are not going to get your freedom. If you don't tow that road, the continued terrorist activities in our various communities, in our various states, will continue to happen. That was why you see Mazin Nandekano. He towed that road, and look at where he is today. And he is not deterring, he is not succumbing, he is not giving up, because he also knows that he was going to pass through that path. Look at our Prime Minister. Despite all the attacks, all the propagandas on him, his personality, his business, his love life, everything about him, he knew, or he knows, that it was not going to be rosy. That for our people to be free from the 64 years of terrorism, terrorist activities against them, that the road was not going to be rosy, it was not going to be free of thorns, it was going to be difficult. But it is only those who are determined to walk through that path that can be able to have freedom for their people and succeed. He brought out the template by which we can walk that road and win. And since 2021 that Mazin Nandekano was kidnapped, the Biafran people, the Biafran government, the Prime Minister have been leading the way to that road that leads to the destination, to that road that will lead to our eventual freedom, to that road that will end the 64 years of terrorism activities against the Biafran people. And today, wonderful people and lovers of freedom, you can see that we are close to the destination, that we are close to our promised land. The only thing that remains is a little push for us to enter that promised land. The date has been stated. The rules are there. The processes are there as well. But there are demands by the government of Biafra so that all of us can go through that route successfully without hindrances, irrespective of any obstacle that we will meet on the way. We are going to surmount it. We are going to crush it. What are the rules? And what are those things that need to be done? The special IOU loan, the government needs money so that we can successfully walk through that road. The government needs your support so that we can successfully walk through that road. The government needs your commitment so that every Biafran can be so happy, can beat his chest and said, yes, we came, we fought, and we conquered. The government have brought out a special loan, IOU loan, in order to support the government to walk through that lane. The government is asking for you to go in for your ID card so that money will be raised as well for the government to prosecute the asymmetric war that we have found ourselves in order to win it and go through that route and win and declare our nation. So wonderful people and lovers of freedom, we are very close to our promised land. The template is nearly completed. We are less than 60 days. We are less than 40 days to get to that promised land and to win that race that even our fathers, our great-grandfathers started to fight. Even Ojukwu started to fight and we never got through. But this time around, we have the man. We have the man that have the mandate to take us to that promised land. It is our responsibility to join hands with the government, to support the government, to make sure that eventually we go through our destination. It doesn't matter the propaganda they are carrying. Remember, our leader warned us so passionately when he told you and I that they will come at the latter days, that they will come. They will do everything humanly possible to derail you. They will do everything humanly possible to buy you over. But only those that were destined, only those that were born for this Biafra to come, that will not fail, that will not accept whatever the gift the terrorists will give them. And you can understand and agree with me today that that prophecy have come to pass because a lot of people fell by the wayside. And it is only those who really know what freedom is all about. It is only those who are committed for the freedom of their people that are here today. And that is why you are here. And that is why we are still speaking. And that is why we are supporting our government. And our support cannot be complete if we cannot push to the finishing line. What remains for us to get to that finishing line is finance. So I employ every Biafran to make sure that he supports our government, to make sure that we push through to the finishing line. Only then shall we now relax and enjoy the blessed land of Biafra. Thank you so much, JD, for what you have done and what you are doing. I salute every Biafran for all this commitment towards the freedom. And by God's special grace, 2nd of December 2024, the terrorists in our land will be no more. And all the 64 years of terrorism and terrorist activities against Biafran people will be put to stop. And then we shall rejoice in the land of our ancestors. I yield my mic.
Thank you so much, our brother David Nana of BWOC. Thank you so much for that wonderful submission. You know, these 64 years, like our sister said before during her submission, the 64 years we just calculated from the time the terrorist state have their so-called flag independence till date. That's why we put that 64. It's long, more than 64 years, like Ben Shuk said as well. So, but what we are trying to tell people is that for them to understand that from the day they took this so-called independence from their grandpapa, which is Britain, up to date, nothing have changed, not even 1 week light that Nigeria as an entity can boast of. There is nothing to show for 64 years. Is not a 64 months. It's a very long time. How much is the average lifespan of terrorist zoo? Let alone if someone keep doing something for that is a long time. That's a long time. 64 years. Things need to change, and the way Nigeria is going, nothing is going to change. The only thing that's going to change in Nigeria is the coming of Biafra, so that people, just like the letter that the Yoruba nation have the mind to go and present to the 10 Downing Street, so that they will have this kind of mind again to do even better. But for us, the Biafran people, we are not taking letter to anyone these days. Our lobbyists are doing better things than sending letters. The time of letter have gone. They haven't even started protesting yet. They haven't been shot in Abeokuta and Lorry and what have you. They still have a long way to go. Like what Noho said during one of their submission. That we tested all this, and it's time for them to test it too. Because if you guys just
couple of months ago, these Afanja people, they've been attacking the prime minister, attacking every breakfast places and all that. But for a while now, we haven't seen them. I don't know what happened. I think after the release of that Afanja invader, and I think things changed afterwards. They haven't been coming up, and yeah, even those one holding spaces, they haven't even been coming. I'm not sure what's going on. I think they've come to realize that the terrorist state is not a place to defend, or maybe this
JD,
thing is.
JD, the
Go
other one
ahead.
called Abe, governor put up a space. You know what the space was? Is it 2 days ago? Oduduwa Nation terrorists. Come and see their brothers came on him. You know, one of them came on, he was like, "Are you serious with me? How can you put up a space and call it a Yoruba Nation terrorist?" For you to see that, so many of them came on this guy. They were like, are you something wrong with your head that we just put up a space and target Yoruba Nation terrorists? There some of them, at least there are some, and even as the guy was like shouting on that Abbey, he was quiet until the guy finished. It's so painful for them to experience that somebody, because of politics and all those things, somebody will come up to tag their nation a terrorist and claim to be. Even that they are starting to think that the guy is not really a Yoruba guy. That's a big governor. Because there's no how you will come from Oduduwa, you will come up and put up a space and tag it, because that space is recorded. It's gonna be there forever. It's gonna be there forever. Because of if he is really Oduduwa, son of Oduduwa, he will never want, like, no matter what the differences between your brothers. Just like some of our flavors, some of them call United States of Biafra Biafra because of what their brother or uncle hope of being senator, hope of being minister, hope of all this kind of garbage. But at the end of the day, some of them come back with shame. They end up in scandal with Fulani terrorists from Sahel. It's not a shame to see a Biafran battling in one Nigeria with Fulani in the name of one Nigeria. Yeah, so all these days, the reason why I don't see them, because I think they're coming to that stage now that they have to test the water. Because some of them that only their source of income is through politics, Togri in politics, they want to be like Kolomo and the rest of them. They want to be like those that send their children abroad through being a thug. Some of them want to. Some of them that believe that is learned has to take up a blackmailing of other ethnic group on air to prove one or two things. So they have decided, but none of them have agitated for a better place where they will have a factory. Even if you are so learned, at least you may be a professor in a research center in the one of the state or county, but their mind as a foolish black haired man. I don't think his mind has gone towards that. If your mind has gone towards that, if you think that you are so learned, I think there are so many things you can be able to achieve without being a dog to a drug lord who was chased away from New York, or I don't know, God knows wherever they chased him away from. Thank you, my brother. But the thing that they are busy, they are facing it by themselves right now, so it's not easy for them. Those that are coming up, there are some of them that was their topic was. It's not important to discuss, but somebody saying that if you say that we're gonna have Oduduwa nation, is someone like Iboho gonna be our leader? And when you look at these clowns, what will make somebody think that on downgrade Iboho, who stood up and fought Fulani that was ravaging their hometown? A man that at least, okay, you believe that you are, and when you see these people that tell you that they are learned, you know what make them think that they are learned? Because some of these doulas who grab power by mistake will find some of them who know how to write and speak, and they make them their be all this kind of a thing. They have seen themselves as something special. They can speak English, but they don't know that the world now is bigger than that. Look at if Ibrahim Traore was from Biafra, or he trained in France, decided to rescue Biafran people. Believe me, some idiot people will start laying curse on Ibrahim Traore.
They will start laying calls on him. Who the hell he think that military is about leadership? But look at what he's doing in Burkina Faso. Their people, there's a joke on their city. A lady was going, she removed her handkerchief. He was cleaning the face of a Bamtaure in a billboard. A young guy was coming. The guy was like, "You are joking. You are just using handkerchief to clean the dust on his face." He removed his clothes and started cleaning the face of a Bamtaure. But if it was to be in zoo, in one of the ethnic group, the gullible ones will use him as a topic of the day. But that is what you get where British have trained some baboons and monkeys. 214 point, is it for 214 million.6 baboons, according to their fake figure. They have trained monkeys and baboons. So all they do is to hustle for their lord. Their lord then go to pray for their lord Lugard and their Mama Flora Shaw. And they behave exactly like something trained by the British bulldog. It's a pity. But thank God that our people has waking up as Biafra they are, listen and adopt the ideology of the Prime Minister, which all of us strongly believe that is the way out, and it has been the way out. We can get ourselves from out of this mess, because if it's mess, yes. I just use Ibrahim Traore as an example. If he happens to be a Biafran, started fighting from France, just as PM5 from Finland, the monkeys trained by their lord, these baboons who think that they speak good English, maybe about Traore will be speaking French. They will like, maybe will be fluent in French. It's not that good in English, being a Biafran. They would disrupt everything that is doing. Look at where they are right now. They are setting up a satellite on the air. They are not even into fighting with a corrupt foreign puppet. They have gone beyond that. But what do we get? If not for PM that is smart, by now we will still be talking about. Some people will be telling you from Austria that they are doing awareness. The one that Mazen and the can have not done since 2009 or 2012 till now. Is it the one that PM have not done? He make it only in another dimension that he package it even to the layman to understand his position. Then you see a dullard, a monkey. He say he's trying to enlighten our people. To do what? To follow Mediterranean Sea to come to Austria to join you. JD, my brother, please go ahead.
Thank you, our co-host Gochku Biafra. It's our people is in big mess. If not for the coming of Biafra, it will have been a bad, really bad something. Beats from the east, you have to share the space. I DM you before. That is the rules. It has to be followed. Thank you so much. Thank you, our brother. God know it. The mic is yours. Maybe you can take up to 4 minutes or so because you haven't spoken before. Thank you so much for sharing this space. God know it. The mic is yours. God know it. Are you there?
Yeah, JD, in fact, you don't even look, don't even check. You think that everybody have two eyes in terms of knowledge. Well, I wanted to take you personal, but because of the love of Biafra. You see, I want to just thank you, JD, because opening the mic and what have you is not been an easy thing. Even to stay there and monitor the movement and what have you is also not an easy task. I appreciate you because I have to forgive because you are a Biafran. I have to love you not because of anything. I have to love you just because you are a Biafran. Yes. So the topic, enough is enough of the 64 Buhaha in one so-called Nigeria. Actually, enough is enough for the encumbrance of demonic, encumbrance of terrorism, and what have you. You see, education is the key. Today, I learned that there's a way to share and share it. If not, this young boy that was suppressing me, I started pressing every kind of codes in order to have my way to say something. Because any day I did not speak to my people, I look like something is missing. You understand? You see, many of us as Biafrans are not actually educated. It's not our fault. It's how we inherited the Buraha and the encumbrance of demon caused by Britons and co-hosts and the supporter of the darkness. Let me just sound somehow. You see, freedom, they denied African freedom. The point I'm making is Africans, even in a university, after you graduated, you start looking for something to do to pay back to those who sponsored you, pay heavily for your education, to the extent of university, and you start looking any means to pay your family back. And this is our mentality, okay? We are not being educated about freedom. Even all of us here are not educated about freedom. What we are here, what brought us here is the love, unconditional love of Biafran. You got up to the stage, you hear the story and the evil and the killing of your people and the slavery of your forefathers, and you got annoyed. You have that, a kind of touch in you that why will my people pass through this hell, and you start coming in conclusion of loving your people in as much as you already been drinking the water of the oppressors, eat their food, and they behave the way they reason, and and uh, uh, and what have you? So it's not been easy. So what sustained us here is just the love of your nation. It's not because you know anything about freedom. You cannot count down to those who fall aside, fall on the roadside because of the consciousness, the position, or how they got corrupt money every weekend. So the black mentality is that when you have your way in a good position of money, you will not like to lose it, even if it takes thousands of your people's head. That is the mentality of the black man. Okay, so you see that it is only the grace of God that made us to be in this platform, listen and learn. A lot of things I have to understand and learn from the spaces I went into and listen. I'm a very good listener and I can speak a little bit. Yes. So what is going on in the journey is never been an easy issue. Even when our Lord Jesus came, he came for this purpose. The same journey we are in is exactly what Jesus came. And it wasn't an easy task to him, to the extent he said the seed has to fall on the ground before things will start happening. So his followers, the disciples, some of them, especially Peter, said, no, this way will not happen on my face. I will not allow it. He said, Peter, shut up. Jesus said, Peter, shut up. The seed has to be on the ground. The seed has to be sowed on the ground, that the tree that will germinate many, many millions and millions of seeds will come up, so that the journey, okay, the journey, the promised land, the salvation, that is freedom, will be actualized. But in the physical eyes, in the human mentality, Peter couldn't understand that. So when Jesus used that statement, some of the seeds has to be sown. A very big ask before you put a seed on the soil. It's a very big task, and the processes before the good things will happen has to pay a lot of prices. You pay a lot of prices. But unfortunately, those who are not being in the spirit, why they fall on the roadside, is because they see it as a company and the enterprise.
God knows, conclude,
Look
please.
at where they are. My 4 minutes never is never even started. So
God
let's
knows, you've
go
spoken
ahead
more
and
than 8 minutes, please.
you're giving me tough time, my
No,
brother.
no,
Let
no,
me
no.
conclude there.
Like, yeah, conclude, please. You've gone past almost 8.
Can I conclude?
Yeah, conclude.
Okay, thank you. My people, I just want to appreciate our effort, in as much as not everybody know how to do the things. But I think what the oil will have now to sustaining us this journey is journey of unconditional love for Biafran nation. So some people, they will be saying that after, let's see how they do December 2. It's not, our PM said it's not automatic. Oh. This the liberation will start, the journey will start from that day. It's a process. It will, because I went to one meeting somewhere, they were saying, all these DOS people, they were saying, let's see, he promised 2023, now in 2024, all that thing. Freedom is not automatic. It's a process until, even after with declaration, we have to start putting things in order. I don't know how some people, it's not automatic break. Freedom is not automatic break. That is why I started by telling all that they did not, the slave master did not let us know what freedom is all about in the schooling. Thank you. Thank you, my audience, for listening. Thank
Thank
you.
you.
God bless God bless Biafra.
Thank you, our brother, God Noah. Thank you so much, and thank you for understanding. This thing that we're doing in regards to letting people share this space. There's something I want to say in regards to this. Like how you share this space now, God Noah, in your world. Okay, the people that follows you, even if it's only 50 people or only 10 people, someone will have to look at it and say, what's this? And then they will go and listen to it. It's all about government activities of Biafra. The message will be going far and wide so that people will listen to that truth, not the lies, because a lot of the things that they are telling people, especially in the zoo, is all lies. This is the reason why this thing was asked long time ago. And then I decided again to bring it back again the way it was. So we are not doing this to piss people off. No, these people, our people just have to understand this. We're not doing it to piss people off. Yes, it's somehow to an extent, it looks somehow, but at the same time, someone's got to do it.
Someone have to do it. And I bring myself out to do it 100% without looking back. It does not matter who. You have to share the space before I will give you mic on this program, and it will continue like that. We are not, look, I understand everyone understands this. We are not here for onwa. No, we are here for serious business of restoring Biafra to its former glory. So we are here to preach about what the government is doing and what our people will be expecting from the Biafra government. Okay, so I am or something. If someone is coming here to listen to our program, except the sabos, so which means they are here to do the needful. Isn't it the Biafra is part of what they are looking for? So if you have a partner, a girlfriend or a boyfriend, whichever way you want to think of it, and then you cannot be able to present them to your family or to your friend, something is going wrong. It's either to the person. That is the truth. So you cannot come to government spaces and then you refuse to share it so that people don't see that, oh, you went to their space. There's a secret behind this engineer force, this thing. Okay. So then when they see, they say, okay, so this man, except that person have a reason of not doing it or something. But at least that will make people to say, okay, so this guy do go to Biafra spaces. Is Biafra a crime that you don't want to share the space in your wall? But you want to come and speak. It is not going to happen here. Other places, we are here to do the needful, anything to help support the government of Biafra. Swear to my blood, I'm going to do it to the end of it. That's why I'm here. So that Kanya Namuko meaning. For almost 20 hours from morning, from yesterday to now. Here na 2:07 a.m. I haven't even finished. My target was 2 a.m. But this is 2 a.m. I'm not going to at 2:30. But to what it? This has to be. Actually, I just want people to understand this. I'm not doing this to piss people off. No. Somebody have to enforce. Do you know why Nigeria is the way it is? Lack of rules, and people are not obeying the rules and the regulation. That people have to start understanding that in Biafra, it is not going to be like that. If you go and buy something, you have to pay tax. You must pay tax. Do you know that a lot of countries in Europe, they don't have anything except the money they collect from tax? We're not even talking about Biafra, but not only that, we are going to learn to, be responsible. Being responsible is obeying the rules when they say Biafra law is sacrosanct. The reality is here. Here now, I'm forced here. You have to share the space to get a mic to speak. It's as simple as that. The earlier, the better. I'm telling you, any nation or entity or whatever that don't obey the rule of law, they will be like Nigeria, and you don't want that. Biafra will never be like Nigeria. Thank you so much, our brother God Noel, and I thank you for understanding the reason why we are doing what we're doing, like what Onyendu Awale the Mazin and the can said. Ben Shoot, we're your 2 minutes for final submission, and I welcome our brother MID Bridge in the army, Nokweba. Thank you, my brother, for being here. Go ahead.
Thank you so much, Mazi JD. I know you are rounding up. Thank you, Biafrans, again. Just to quickly chip in something for our beautiful nation that will surface in a short time. There is something you call patriotism. We must be patriotic of this nation. Everybody, from Dick to Harry, we must be patriotic. The moment we restore Biafra, anything Biafra first before any other thing, it will be in our government gazette. If you must be patriotic, that is what will drive this nation to our dream. I yield my mic. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother Ben Shooks. Thank you so much for that submission and reminding our people the responsibility. Just like the zoo, they are claiming that building a nation is about patriotism and not infrastructure, physical infrastructure. So you can imagine that they want to tell people, brainwash them to tell them that being patriotic to Nigeria is what is going to uplift the economy. Being patriotic for Nigeria is what you're going to put money in your pocket and change the amount of the price of gari and rice. This is buncon. But in Biafra, the government is bringing everything black and white in the open. Those things that are meant for public consumption, the citizens of Biafra will have it. The government is going to bring it out there and everyone will be carried along. One of the biggest things I keep saying is that this government have achieved is being straightforward and telling Biafra ahead of time whatever the program and policies that they have so that everyone can, because our people, they're very, very stubborn. If not, believe me, if the Prime Minister have hidden the date of this convention and what have you, and then release it a couple of months before the time, I'm telling you, he will have private to contend with. This is just rude. But he brought this date very, very long time ago. And everyone works with him and works towards it. Even the zoo itself, they will be preparing. So bringing it by sudden, I'm telling you, it's going to bring a lot of controversies. But now, all Dick and Harry know that this is what is going on. This is the time frame, and we're all working towards that time frame. Inculcate it within your mind and brain, and it works together. It flows, and that is what's happened. Now everybody have come to realize 2nd of December. I need to second. Go just type 2nd of December. You see Google 2nd of this, a lot of things about 2nd of December because people have been making researches. They've been checking and say what is happening this 2nd of December. 2nd of December will be a day that the Biafran people will never forget in the history. The zoo as well. You know how they don't want to teach history? This time around, they don't even need to teach it because people already have understand what's going on. And so shall it be. Thank you so much, Ben Shooks, our brother, for bringing that up. I know that there's not a lot of hands up. Ogochukwu Biafra, all this again, choose whichever one you want to do, and then I'll make my own submission, and then we'll call it a day. Thank you.
My
Ugochukwu,
brother.
okay, go ahead.
I'm not sleeping, man.
Nsimi no sequence.
Adam, so my brother, I salute each and every one of you, man.
We
I
go
think
to Kuno de lose guard. On
we have done
on la
a
hule
great justice
blame
for
we
the day,
hule
given
blame
me by Ubaraku, Funaku, and the case as your son, Parafu, and
No
school
bugging
in
up.
line.
Akwas asụsụ kwarapụ
Oh,
kwarapụ
now,
kwarapụ
on
kwarapụ.
as Parafu,
Bịa Ugochukwu
so
ga-eje mụọ otu esi asụ Igbo ọ ịda
I
fine.
don't care about more always with more people, kicking here, going. I don't ask people for you know, I salute you all. It's and I just want to use the opportunity to remind each and every one of us that you are really doing very well, but we need to push more. It's just a couple of. I know that it's not the end of the journey. After second, we see then the journey begins because each and every one of us must put our effort to build the kind of Biafra we want. Because you're not gonna leave Biafra for this freedom. Because even if because you know these people, some of them will tell you that, oh, never in their life someone like Tulumbu to be my president. I will move from this country and relocate to another country. But believe me, these are all the same way they will tell you that, oh, Biafra. It will not, I'm not the kind of Biafra. Simon Ekpa is not the kind of Biafra I want. Is not the one that Simon will give me. Then, which one do you have? At the end of the day, my point here, at the end of the day, you see all of them will be jubilating. Go and mark it somewhere. The next thing we hear, yeah, they have come, it has come. There's nothing we can do. We are all Biafrans. And we're not going to leave Biafra for these kind of people who don't know where they stand. Because they're not going to give you the beauty and the type of Biafra we want. So after 2nd of December, we still have to work very, very hard. Very, very hard to build the type of state we want. Not just that, also a country that can compete with other countries that we all of us have been living. Because I know most of us live in one of the best countries of the world. You will love Biafra to compete with your country of your residence right now. That's fact. Either compete hand to hand with joy, and the country also with joy. And whoever that beat each other in their development, in the beauty of a nation, in human resources, in the professors and the lawyers and the doctors he can be able to produce. It will be something beautiful. On the process, they can also exchange in a couple of months, and which other countries they do. students, it swaps students. If a secure country that you know that your student is secured in that country, for example, Finland right now, a Biafran going to Finland to study for exchange of students and Finnish student coming to Biafra land, they all know that 100% with full heart that Biafran government will definitely protect that beautiful citizens of Finland. And we strongly believe, also knowing that Finnish government will strongly protect that beautiful citizens of Biafra. So all those things we need to work hard to get to that level, that level that we need. But before we get there, we need to support the government. We need to support the government. Like our minister Otumwamanya was talking to our brother back home. Yeah, not that I'm trying to cut off our minister, but you can hear our brother's voice that the joy of Biafra is him, but it may not be that. I don't know. It may not be that financially sound, especially when they are back home there. But the only thing they have to do for us, if he's still here, is to listen to the instruction of the government, instruction of the prime minister, instruction of the defense, Biafran defense, do carry out the instruction from the government of Biafra, which is very, very important. And our brothers who are capable to fund our government and our defense, you know what to do. We are still looking forward for those over 100 something, 70, if I'm not making a mistake, 70,000 flowing PM. Hopefully we are getting up to 50,000 people that can, apart from the other donations and their donation tax and other things, you can give us $50 every month. You know, it will go a long way. It will help the government because there's a lot to do. You listen to a Biafran that is worried about it at home, you know, it's like off and on. Yeah, that was he listened to what he said today. He said what the Biafra Dragon Marine doing in Bakassi Peninsula is amazing. So somebody who don't even into what you are doing to tell you that what they are doing is amazing, it takes a lot of resources. And do not forget that they are not just fighting only Zoo there, including Cameroonian defense. Imagine in the border seaside where there may be a huge resources there that those criminal countries hope on. You know the type of defense they will put there, and they will be machineries they have been hiring there. So just imagine how much resources that is going there. So for you to understand that whatever that we are giving it is nothing. So when you see our finance minister shouting, talking, you understand because he's the one he knows what comes in. So you can understand what, when you look at because he say there's a language that say that expenses carries the income, man and sabadigo. So and I don't think that we Biafrans will allow the expenses to be above our income because science we are capable of you know especially this we know the reason why when they come on air they want to use the Igbo. They want to use Igbo, Igbo to carry out all their agendas. You know what that means? They want to use Igbo to carry all their agendas because they know what Igbo people are capable of doing. So bring it here because we are all Asian people. Igbo, bring that your powerfulness into this liberation. Let us break the bars of the zoo and help other indigenous people that cannot help themselves. Everything is in our hand. They may be ignorant, they may be insulting us, they may be calling names, but those names they are calling does not mean that they are ignorant of what they are doing. Some of them does not know what they are doing. But unless you bring them out from that shell of madness and ignorance, and the only people that can rescue them is Biafran people. That's the only way out for them. That is why I will end this program with this music for you to understand that in Biafra is the only hope of Africa. The more we fight together, 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 the more we fight together, the stronger we shall.